aka Andre Clark. Man, I didn't put my scarf back on, but so I'm back in here on the keys again. Um, I'm not a keyboard player. I think that eventually, one day, I'll get it somewhat together. So y'all bear with me here. Been listening to this tune. Um, Never played it before in my life, but I'm just trying to listen to it, see if I can learn how to play some of it. I'm not 100%, but yeah, it's one of these songs, and not only just a song, but just keyboard period. Getting my hands and my spirit together with this situation here. Um, so let me see. I'm trying to let me see. I want to pull this off. My wife is sleeping. She's at to work in the morning. So I'm gonna trying to make my adjustments so I'm not way too loud, and then not too low that y'all can't hear me either, or myself. Um, all right, so I was listening to this song, but I don't think I want to play it out loud to, because getting YouTube strikes and stuff like that for playing people's uh, song out loud. What I mean by that is playing the actual album. But I was trying to listen to the song, but also practice on other ideas too. I got a whole bunch. Um, for those who already know, I've written two music books, full of chords, edition number one and two. So where you can find my chords books are located in Amazon under Andre Clark or under Play by Site. I am actually in the middle of. I should be doing two things at once, you know, jack up all trades. But do my completion of. I thought she was gonna let me in. So she not being nice to me. Um, and also finish editing my third edition. Um, so that is what I'm also trying to finish actually. Um, so getting it done slowly but surely. I'm hoping that I can get this completed before the end of this year. I was actually hoping it's August already now. It's just like, gee, the months really going by. In fact, this year's moving quickly. So we're talking August, September, October, November, December. Gee, December's gonna be here in a minute. Um, and if possible, I'm gonna try to see if I can get this third edition published November, December. I definitely wanted it done this year, June, and I definitely wanted it done at least by September. But you know that's gonna roll right around real quick. So we'll see. I'm waiting to see when I can get my next financial blessing, so I can go ahead and push this book, this next edition. But I'm editing everything. Actually, I forgot what chapter I stopped at. But if I were to go back to my very first chapter, I have to go through each chord, make sure every chord that I have in here is spelled out correctly. So, all right, make sure every chord is spelled correctly. All right, so I got one. All right, now I go to the next page. All right, in each page, I did an upgrade on it. The only two upgrades I did was adding the letter to the notes on the keyboard. So if you didn't know this is D flat, you know now. You know it's E flat, it's gonna be on there. Now, and it was a good idea, even though I had already put on here highlighted in red. That was another change I did added to this third edition was change the color to the left hand. Change the color to the left hand. Add the note, whatever the note is called, whether it's a G, C sharp, or whatnot. F, B flat, and E flat. So I went ahead and added that. I also added the little hand, so you can see on here a picture of the hand in red, and the picture in purple is my purple. Purple is my favorite color. And with the right hand would be left hand is red, and right hand would be purple, and so on and so forth. So now when I go to chapter number 2, I'm verifying. Now y'all catch me doing it now, but I'm verifying my chords that I said that I will be playing. And then I go up, and then I go and then I'm just verifying, making sure my notes are adding up to where I actually played. Alright, so I'm just gonna add. I'm doing it now, so while I'm on this chat, I might as well just go ahead and knock it down right now. There it is. I was playing one note. Alright, nope, left hand is, yeah, I was right. Okay, left hand was up. Alright, D, hold on. Got one note wrong. See, it's a good thing I look. Alright, this is supposed to be F and not G. So let me unlock this. See, good thing I went and checked. So let me change that to G. Alright, got one incorrect note. Backspace. Alright, so that's F. Wait. No, it was right. Hold on. Wait, which one? Oops, I'm hitting the wrong one, my bad. Hold on, y'all. This one is G. Let me go back. I hit the wrong one. G, and the other one is F down here. This G is wrong. It should be F and not G. There we go. F, bro. Okay, now that should make some sense when I go to the next chord. So this is me making sure that I'm correcting myself. And I should be playing a D13 with the flat 9. And then I should be going up to E flat. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Am I hearing an extra note somewhere? D flat, E, G. Why did the other one say? Hold on. Oh, because I'm playing the minor third. See, it was incorrect. That is actually supposed to be a tritone. See that? How did I do that? Hold on. Actually, all of the other ones was wrong. Actually, I admitted the other ones as tritones. See, that's what happens when you get all excited and juice. So we have the major third. There it is. Alright. So the first one was correct. Alright. And then the second one is so it is the major third. And then we should have the third chord. I was right. Oh. There it is. Alright, so I was correct. Okay, so hold on. Alright, then my next chord looked like it was the wrong note. It was a tritone. I gotta have to make it a minor third. Actually, major third. So the second in the left hand should have been G. E, and there it is. Okay. So it should have been A. Let me move this over and turn this one into a G. Good thing I caught that. Alright. Get all my get my corrections get together. Hold on, let me move the note over to G. And make this bigger so I can see it. And then now let's move this left hand to G. Let's change the name of the note on the thing to actually G and not A. Voila. Okay, now that makes sense. Right. Now the chords should add up. Alright, now the chords add up. Like, if you want to play like the pros, sound like the pros, alright, you gotta understand what they're doing. Alright, so now I'm editing as we speak it, so now I gotta make sure I get my corrections. Alright, so I got the next chord correctly, so the E minor, major third, and then the next chord should add up. That's what I thought. Alright, now moving forward, I need to go to the next chord. See, as I transpose up, my chord next should be adding up. Yeah, there you go. Alright, okay, so I should have D, F, A flat, C sharp, next one E flat, F sharp, A and D. Alright, so I made my correction there. Alright, so then we go ahead and lock this up. That was number 2, chapter 2. Let's go down to the next page, and hopefully everything should line up moving forward now. Yeah. Alright, next page. Yep, everything's starting to line up. Alright. Okay. You want to sound like the pros, you gotta play like the pros. And then the next one should be. And sometimes the voicings could be here. I'm just playing the chord up here because I'm chromatically going up, but this note, the chord is here. Alright, this note. And I play this all the time. Doing that. Alright, every chord I play, basically, I've heard other musicians possibly play it too as well. And when I say play, I discover it as I go. No one's teaching me how to do this stuff. So it's just me. I'll sit at the keyboard, be doing this. Let me see. Hold on. That's dope. And I'll be thinking how this is gonna sound on the organ. That's how my mind is thinking. It's kind of weird that I do this on the keyboard before I go to the organ and do it. I don't know why I do that. I'll be coming with some idea. I wonder what would happen if I go like this. C, walk down to G, D, B. Ooh. C minor 9/11. Ooh, B9 with the sharp 11. B minor 9/11. Actually, told you that chord was coming. Told you that chord was coming. So sometimes I go up that one, there it is. That is the A flat 13 with the flat 9 sharp 11. It's already in the book actually. That chord already. I don't have to recreate that one because that one is over here. And hold on, that's over here in edition number 2. And what chapter that is in. I always try to track what I'm doing so I don't have to redo the chord over again. Y'all know what I mean? You know, old man syndrome kick in and you be like, oh man, did I do this chord already? And next thing I know, I look in the book and it's like, bro, you already did that already. So, where's my 13? Chapter 19. Already there. Alright, that's that major 13, flat 9, sharp 11. I don't have to do this chord again because I've already dropped it in the book. And then the 13 flat 9, we over here. Y'all see me having it over here. So that's what I'm doing over here. That voicing here. All right. So now I'm just verifying my chord movements that I. All right. So I'm just verifying chords that all right, and moving them. See how I'm moving them around? C minor 9/11. Right, F7, sharp 9, flat 13, F5, B flat minor 9, A minor 9, right, A flat minor 7 and 4, and then this is technically kind of like a dominant chord. Every time I do stuff, I'll be like, man, bro, I gotta put this in the book next. E flat minor 9/11 with a over F sharp. Somebody said this in comments. If you want to play like the pros, you gotta practice like the pros. Or they say if you want to play like the pros, you gotta think like the pros. In other words, you know, hey, okay, what are they thinking when they do what they do? Yeah, you gotta think what are they be thinking of? It's already a diminished 7 voicing, but I'm just raising up the 7 to the and taking it up to another little voicing. Now, this is just a diminished major 7 voicing, but what I hit you with the major 3rd, and then change the name of the chord to a 13 flat 9. Go wherever you want to go. All right, magically you can start pulling some crazy stuff that other musicians be doing that don't want to share these ideas with you. So I'm trying to get it out there to you. And literally, y'all just heard me doing this one. You heard told you, it's coming. These chords is in the book. Now we have a diminished major 7 voicing, A flat diminished 7 4, major 9, major 9. Right. You want to play like the big boys, or the big boy chords. Right? Right, we have the D minor 9/11. What is that? The D7 sharp 9, flat 13, add 5, and then D13, D flat 13. Alright, B major 9, D flat add 2. All those chords I just named off. They already here in the book already. Major 9. My bad. Yeah, 7, sharp 9, sharp 5. In the book, all these chords. I'm just trying to get better. I'm trying to get better. I'm trying to do better, be better, alright? In order to do that, you gotta have chords underneath your fingertips, or forget it. You ain't going nowhere other than just complain about the same thing and get nowhere. I literally just played that. And now I'm just bringing the voicing. F7 sharp 9 sharp 11, and then it all depends on which one of these power chords, or we call it perfect fifth, and then we have the minor 3rd, and that chord, whether we want to use the sus voicing or whether I want to use that diminished voicing, F7 with the flat 9, then I'm going to go that makes me play the diminished major 7 voicing, but I'm getting a little flavorable with it. What? Oh! Major, F major 6. Alright, F major triad with the 6. I have the 6 in there. Over B flat. B flat just makes you play a B flat major 9 chord. A different route. See, this is kind of stuff that make me want to put this chord in the next book, because that's what you may be hearing sometimes people doing. And now I'm adding you the perfect 4. F perfect 4. Still makes me play a B flat major 9. Thank you guys for coming in on TikTok, Facebook, Instagram. We'll get this video after I finish doing what I do. Yes. If you're worried about how much time you should spend in practicing, I ain't gonna tell you don't worry about it. I would just say if you got time to do it. On my days off, I would have did this much earlier in the day, but my wife and I had some business to go take care of earlier, so that just killed my time earlier on today. Alright, so I don't have to do any adjustments to this, basically. Shoot, let me see, what chapter was this? I'll go to chapter number 3. Like I said, I made my adjustments, put the red, the left, and then the right is purple. That's my favorite color. And then now I have another type of chord. I'm just verifying the chord movements that I have played, and or maybe I've heard, or I may have experimented, by accident, and said, that was pretty cool to do, and play them in different places to see what I get. The chords that I'm using is in the book. Literally, I promise y'all, all I'm doing is taking the chords that's in the book. So I'm thinking of the major 2nd voicing in C. I'm thinking of a 7 sus 4 voicing in whatever key I want to put it in. But a 7 sus voicing depending on which one I want to pick. It doesn't matter if I'm doing a D. It doesn't matter if I'm doing a C sharp or D flat. It doesn't matter if I'm doing a C diminished 7, C 7 sus 4 voice, or the B, whichever one I want to choose. My hands drop to it. I'm just experimenting to see what happens if I do it like this. C major 9 with a flat 5. Wow. Let me keep it there and bring it down. Alright, I'm feeling that. Alright. C major 9 with flat 5. I'm verifying that what I'm playing is going to be what it is. And it all depends on where you want to put it. You can do it whatever way. Okay. Now I'm verifying that I'm playing all my notes as I move along, because it's easy to make mistakes. Alright, so it's easy to make some mistakes, so I'm just trying to make sure I got my ducks lined up. I stopped at E flat, so it looks like all my chords are lining up, and I don't look like I need to correct anything so far. And next one is, see, the thing is, once you get a concept behind stuff, you can practice this stuff. I call it station identification. That's what I call it, the station. I give it a name. Station identification. Station identification. What's on the news for today? Hey, by the way, Bishop Tracy Clark is up in the middle of the night doing a midnight practicing station identification. That's what I call these chords. moves, major second voicings. All right, so let me make sure I got my last one correct. Yeah, and believe me, y'all, it's in the song. Let me see. Okay. How do you do that? Okay, check this out. Now, if I add the nine, there it is. What? Yeah, it's already. I did it. So that's the funniest thing. Got a note stuck. So yes, all my chords is lining up. So A flat major 9 with a flat 5, and transpose that. The last chord on the page. All right, so I don't have to mess with that one. So let me go ahead and go down to the next page, and let's verify that everything I'm gonna do is gonna be right. Okay. There it is. A flat major 9 with the flat 5. It's already in the book. What? I told y'all. A flat major 9. Here we go. F major 9 flat 5. A flat major 7 with the flat 5. Y'all see, y'all don't understand. Okay, so it looks like my ducks are lined up on here in that key, A flat, all the way to the last one. Make sure my last one is correcto, amigo. Yep. Hold on. So hold on. Yep. Okay, so I'm good on that page. Chapter number 4. Right. All right. Did I make my correction? I did make the correction on chapter 1. So here goes this chord here. Now it depends on if I want to voice it down here and bring in my voice in here. Hold on. Whoa. Yeah. Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. Now you see that's dark, so that everything that don't sound too great. So I'm gonna move the hand out. Ooh, that's 7 flat 9 flat 5. Yes, sir. All right, and then I'm just gonna make sure that they're all correct. Ooh. All right, okay, and making sure my notes are correct, all that good stuff. As I go, the next one is hold on, D. Oh, missing one note. Next one is, and the thing is, I'm checking to see, even if you're a beginner level musician, y'all, intermediate level, I'm checking to see if the fingering is durable. If you're a beginner level musician, because I don't want y'all as a beginner level musician be too comfortable. You gotta start working on your left hand, because it's all about that left hand. Trust me, when you're voicing chords and stuff, it's definitely all about your left hand. So I wanted to make sure that you guys know how to stretch your left hand and your right, because these chords are not close together. I mean, I'm literally not stretched out, but I'm making sure that my hands can reach. I got smaller hands, so my hands are small. I'm almost guaranteed you all with small hands can reach these chords. If you can't, you could do improvise. If that one finger can't reach that note, as long as you get that tritone or whatever. You know what I'm saying? As long as you get that bottom for sure. I don't care if you can't reach that C sharp, but just get the tritone. Right, that's the most important part. Okay. All right, so I'm missing a note, or I'm hitting the wrong note. Which one is it? Hold on. E flat, G. Oh yeah, I was hitting the wrong note, G. So that wasn't a tritone, that was the major third again. And then I'm reaching for the tritone. Now I don't care if you go ahead and not do the tritone, as long as you get this. It is the tritone here, voicing. G tritone, over this crazy chord called the A sharp 9 or sharp 11 actually, A. It's like you playing an A triad chord, but we hitting a note outside of the scale of A. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, sharp, flat 5, and we just flatten the 5 and playing around with it. Everything that I'm doing is in the book, perfect fourth, and the tritone. What? And a tritone. That just makes you play A7 sharp 11. Oh, and then I can do the E flat there and give you the major third voicing and that tritone. You should be able to reach it. It may feel funny, may feel uncomfortable, but I promise you, when you get used to doing it. Now I added another note. See, this is what I get when I keep doing this craziness. Let me stop this. So in the left hand, it ends up being an E flat 7. Remember, because your scale, the last note on the bottom, it starts with your E flat, and then you got the scale. But technically, this is really an E flat major 7 voicing, because that's the 7. What happened to the 7 got flat, and then you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 got flat. So now it turns into an A major 7, or A major, yeah, A major with a flat 5. I was gonna say 7, but because the 7 got flatted. So it's an A major flat 5. That's basically what you have to call it, unless you add the 7 to it. And then now you got that minor second voice in there. In the book. It's in the book. It's in the book. So you got the minor second, then you got the major third, and then the tritone mixed together. And this is musician thinking outside the box. Now if I want to play the E flat triad at the top, or play the E flat diminished voicing major 7. See, now it made that chord sound complete, or make more sense, because now it makes me play the E flat major 7 with a still sharp 11. Only difference was I just added the triad chord and the minor chord with it. So it makes you play E flat major 7. But remember, y'all, keep this in mind. Wherever there is a major chord, there is a minor chord right next to it. It makes you related to it. So I could go to A flat, I can go to C minor to E flat, to G minor to B flat. Oh, I told the singer, oh my goodness, B flat. And then from B flat, you can go to D minor to F major. And then you can go to your sus chords too as well. I'm just throwing some stuff out there as I did. And that makes you play all these magical, beautiful chords. Okay, let me move on to the next chord. I'm just verifying. My chorus is going to be alright. I think we're in chapter 4, I think. Now, is that the right chord I'm supposed to be playing? Hold on. Yeah. So 7, flat 9, flat 5. So all I'm doing is taking the triad chord, but remember I told you, taking the last note at the top and changing that voice instead of me playing the A major chord. It still sounds the same. It's still the same chord, y'all, by the way. A triad. The big boy chords. E7. E flat 7, flat 9, flat 5. But all I'm doing it's the same chord. I just took the C sharp off because it's in my left hand. So why put it in the right hand when it's already there in the left hand? So I'm saying, now I can still do the, if I wanted to still do that, but it's already in the left hand. see how I can move to other chords. If you don't know enough chords, unfortunately, you'll be lost. And yeah, so I'm trying to get y'all not to be lost, so we can be found. Right? Okay, so it sound like we got that one good together, and then we go ba ba. Okay, alright, so looks like I don't have to do the editing on chapter 4 on that page, thank God. And again, I can move the voice up, or I can move the voices down lower on the keyboard. See what I'm saying? And now, so I have it sure where I want to put it. Hold on, that was crazy. Hold on, what? Oh, I'm missing them. Dirty bug. I'll get ready to say, wait a minute. That was nice too. Well, I don't even, what did I do? See, that's crazy. Boy, I better stop playing around. What did I play? D flat, diminished, major 7, 11. That's crazy. See, now that gonna make me do this right quick because I'm more than likely gonna forget. I'm more than likely probably don't have this chord voice in my book, so this is why I do Photoshop. Photoshop. And then I'll move forward after this. It's gonna help me remember this accidental chord movement I just played. Alright, so Photoshop, let me see, did that come up blurred? Okay, cool. So I might come back to that. More than likely I probably am gonna come back to that. And I'm gonna probably drop it in my book in the next book or so. I'm sure that you're 9 out of 10. I don't have this chord in the book. Oops. I don't have that one either. I already know. Like, see, that's what I hate when I come on here doing stuff. F sharp minor 13, 9, sharp 11. See, I gotta stop this craziness, man. This is a bunch of foolishness. Okay, here I have another one. Okay, so that dropped. Now, normally I wouldn't take pictures of this, to be honest with you. Normally what I would just do is, let me go on ahead and go to the next book. Alright, go to my next book. Alright, this is how I would start building the book immediately without waiting. So I have another book over here. I think it's this one. This is book 4. I'm trying to go over my third one so I can get it finished. So I can get it out. I'm stopping at 45, y'all. I'm not going to do any more chapters after that. So let me see. Do I want to... Wait, hold on. Which chapter is this? Oh, what book is this one? Alright, so this one is 0 page. Oh, no, it's not 0 page. I lied. So this book here, over here, I was going to do songs. And then I'm going to also probably still a continuation of dropping chords in the book. So that chord is kind of made me think of like a preaching chord, you know, kind of with key in. You remember this? That he was in A flat. Can't get a win. Can I get it? You know what I'm saying? So I said, okay. Now, remember this chord. And then I said, well, I did it here. It depends on what key you want to do this in. So, I know, you know. Because my dog finger sitting on that A flat doesn't necessarily mean I want to put that voice in the A flat. know, I'm in my brain to think of D flat and that key to go to the 3. What? But remember my half step up. Y'all see, y'all didn't catch that. If I'm C sharp D flat, going into the 3. Remember I just told you the 4 down to the 4 down. Alright, 4 down to the 3. 4 down, 4 down. Now I'm just playing the bass line. F sharp minor 6/9 down to the sharp 9 sharp 5. Always hit now if I put the both hands together, it's hard to do it at the same time. I'm at the 3. Normally you hit this on the 4. So you hear that, right? And then I said hear this one, right? Well, you don't hear it. And go up to your 4, right? So I said, if I'm on the 4, I'm gonna make I got this option here. And watch this. What? My nitro. I hit you with that chord. Alright. Now I can put that under preaching chords, right? This hypothetically, right? What's a preaching chord? So I open up this bad boy here. Now I gotta go find my actual piano diagram. Alright, so I gotta search it out. Alright, so let me find the piano diagram. Let's see, an empty one actually. Let's see if I can come across one really quick. Hold on. So now I'm gonna go up here and I gotta search out my piano. Let me see which one I want to take. Which one do I want to take? See, what is this one? Let me go to this one here. Alright, so I have my own piano diagram format already. Big one, short one. Let me see. Can I? This one is locked. Let me unlock it. Let me see if it let me unlock it. So, okay, so this is still locked. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Do I have another one unlocked somewhere? Let's see. I gotta hang a gang of this. This all depends on what color I want it to be. So hold on. Let me see something. All right. So I have a blank one here. Let me see. Let me see how I want to pull this off. So I have a blank one already ready. So I'm just gonna go ahead and copy this one for now. We'll go over to that other book. Oh, shoot, where is it? Oh, hold on. I think it's this one. Alright, let's go to preaching chords page. Alright, it's already unlocked. Let me make this bigger so I can see it. So I can drop this chord in here. Or the chart piano diagram actually. So I'm going to drop that diagram. There it is right there. Let me make it bigger. Okay, now I'm going to get the notes. Alright, so hold on, let me go get the notes right quick. All I need is just one. I got too many windows open. I gotta probably close some of these windows. So let me see where are my notes at, where they hide now that. Okay, got a note down at the bottom there. So let me steal that right quick. There it is right there. Alright, copy. And then I'm gonna go back to the other book. I need to close some windows. Hold on. Let me close this. I'm still a rookie at this, so I'm still trying to figure out how to not have to do all this. But anyway, so now let me go back to that book. Yes. All right. Let me go to that particular page I'm on, number 6. Let me make this bigger so I can see it. All right. So now I got my dot. Right. Got my. Oh, there it is, right there. All right. So let me see, because I don't forgot how I did that chord. All right. All right. Now I can still do all my little copy paste because I already have pretty much most of this set up. But some of this, I'm just gonna go ahead and just do it the other way. All right, so I got my little dots right here. So once I did a Photoshop of that chord movement. I think I kind of remember it. Let me see. I forgot it. What was it? What was the chord? No, what was the chord I played? See, that's what happened. Yeah, there it is. Actually, that wasn't the first one. What was the first one I did? Nope. I gotta go with this one for right now. Alright. Okay. Now, yeah, I had mentioned about changing the color or whatever. Right now, I'm just gonna use this one as purple for now. And so now all I need to do is make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I'm gonna make 7 of these little dots. Okay. That's 1. Left hand. I think I had 3 chords, 3 notes there, 3 over there, and I think the other one was almost all my fingers except for 1 and 4. So I need 2 more. Okay. Now, if I want to change the color for left hand, let's say I want to put the color. Let's see. I want to change the color for the left hand. Red. Let's go red. So I'm gonna go red. Alright, for now. Red. So left hand's gonna be red for sure. Okay. So now I got my red hand. Red hand. I got the notes ready for the left hand, so I just drop it there on the key piano diagram. And all these diagrams were built through Miss Kelly. Miss Kelly is the one who's responsible for creating my piano diagram, so let's give it up for Miss Kelly, my coworker. Back in 2022 is when we started this project. So let's give it up for Miss Kelly. I forgot her last name. She is responsible for creating the piano diagram. However, my responsibility was just play the chord, Photoshop it, send it to her, and then she'll turn around and do what I'm doing right now, dropping the notes where they need to be. We decide on what color we're going to do. This time around, some people had asked me, hey, can you do on your next book left hand a different color or the right hand a different color? I did whichever way you wanted to do it. So I said, okay, I'll just do the left hand a different color. And my favorite color, obviously, y'all know it's purple. I said that earlier. Light purple, dark purple, purple period. All right, so now we got the left hand put in place. Now that is a F sharp or G flat 7 chord, basically. All right, so I forgot what chord I played in the right hand. What was it? I think I was playing the A diminished major 7, I think. Yeah. All right. So thank God for chording, because I can see here, or just look at my finger and see where my finger was in on the keyboard. Diminished 7, A diminished 7, A diminished 7. But that's not what y'all heard me do. Y'all heard me go. Remember, I can do. This is like a little melody thing. All right. So now I drop my 4 notes here. As I said, let's give it up for Miss Kelly. She was the one who was responsible for creating the diagram. The keyboard diagram from scratch, no copy and paste. I was there when she did it. if it was for me, I would have been doing a copy pasting from somebody else's stuff. But she was like, "No, you ain't doing that, brother man. I'm gonna matter of fact, it's funny. She's never done this in her life, but her dad is a architecture and some other music architecture and engineering. So he shared with her on how to actually go into the computer and create this idea of making the keyboard from scratch. She was a bit trial and error. I watched her do it though. Well, the first shot she did had to like excellent. I mean, there's no way I would have pulled that off. But of course, over time, she's made it more excellent after that. All right, so now I got my notes in here. I got the left hand, I got the right hand. Now this time, now all I have to do is I have to go over here and create the text. So let me grab the text. Why did that came out big? I don't know why that came out big. Let me shrink the window some. All right, so we're gonna create the text, and the text gonna say left hand. I generally like to say the left hand is short. I don't like to spell out the whole thing, so I'm gonna go LH for left hand, and then I'm gonna change the color. But let me do this before. I'm gonna make this bold. So I'm gonna go bold, make the letter bold. And before I do this, I'm gonna do a copy paste one more time, so we can have it right hand. All right, so I'm gonna create the right hand. Okay, boom. That way I can just drag it over here, and then all I can do is put H, RH for right hand. Okay, suit. I got that now. Now all I'm gonna do is change the color for the left hand to be red. See, I'm being creative now. This is me now doing what I do. Then I'm gonna drop it right here, right here, right here, right here, somewhere close. Now. Here's what I forgot to do. Then we go ahead and write down the name of the chord that I'm playing space. I think we want to say F sharp. F sharp, tic tac toe. C sharp, tic tac toe. And I think I said E. Alright, so there's my left hand chord. I'm going to slide it over just a little bit. Now here's the other catch. It's put in the name of the chord that we're doing. And I think we said this was a F sharp minus 7 with a F sharp minus 13, 9 sharp 11. Okay, cool. So that's what we call that. Now, I'm gonna borrow this since I already have it. I might as well just go in and do it now. I'm gonna borrow the right hand, actually, and copy and paste. That way, I can go ahead and write in what the chord is going to be over here. Alright, so that's something you just got to do what you got to do, right? So here, I type in F sharp. F sharp, I'm going to give it a space, minor. Do I want a cap? I don't want a cap. Take a cap off of that. And go minor, short minor, not the whole thing. 13. Do I want to give it a little space? I give it a little space and give it that little extra or whatever you call that thing. And then we have 9, comma, tic-tac-toe, one more. And then the little thing behind it. Okay, cool. Now, let's see how I'm going to drop this down inside the keyboard diagram. And it fit just perfect. Yeah! Alright. And then now, I'm going to go ahead and do the right hand. And let's get the chord name right quick. I'm just go ahead and space. And I said my right hand chord was A. Oh, I'm going to need to bring my keyboard over here, but caps on. I always do caps for this one here. What is it? A, C, E flat. Now I have to take caps off so I can put the B there. Behind, so it would be an E flat and A flat, take the cap off and put B there, and there's my chord. Bam. And then I drop it right there. I try my best to try to drop it right at the note. As close as possible. It all just depends on the diagram. Alright, how the diagram was framed or whatnot. And then this one comes out done perfect, because the way she did the diagram, it allowed me to have enough space on that bar to put the name of the chord. Then actually what I should have did, I can still do it. I'm gonna borrow this one more time. I'm gonna borrow this one more time. I'm gonna do a copy. All right, let me put this back. I'm gonna borrow this one more time. Okay, so here, instead of me having the F sharp minor 11, I'm going to take this off. What I usually do? I forgot. Let me see. Hold on. How I usually do this? Hold on. Let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna take the F sharp off of here. And this is, I know that this chord is gonna be a minor 13, 9, sharp 11 voicing. And then what I'm gonna do is slide over and put this one as cap off. I think I'm gonna go a little astro thing and A, and a little quote thing right there. And so this will be A. Ooh, I got one too many. Hold on. I didn't realize I had two. Hold on. Okay. Now this one will be A. Now when I go to my next page, I got to turn this to B. Alright, meanwhile, I'm going to stack this right on top. Normally what I would do is consider this as chapters, but since I'm going to call this preaching chords, so I don't need to call this chapters because it's going to be just straight up a preaching chord move that will be put in the book. So this will be that preaching chord move. Ooh, did I miss a number? Ooh, I missed the number. Hold on, did I? 13, 9, sharp 11. Okay, I thought I missed the number. Alright, so let me see. Let me bring this down just a little bit more on top of that keyboard diagram. Boom. There you have it. Alright, now, I'm done pretty much. This is it. This is pretty much it. Oh, now, maybe I probably shouldn't do an A. Maybe I shouldn't put the A there. But that all depends on if I'm going to transpose it to all 12 keys. Then that's going to make me have to do an A and a B just for one chord. That's what my thing is, just for one chord. Now, if I'm going to build the preaching chord step by step, so let's say we was in D flat. This may be on your, this is on your 3, this would be on your 4 actually. This chord here. And I was going to do the drop da 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 da. So this has been the F sharp minor 9, 13 drop down. Alright, I'm thinking about this on the 4 or the 3. See, on the 3, because that's what happened. On the 3. Alright, so now I can build the preaching chord 1. Build a chord on the 3. So I'm gonna talk about that. Now, the craziest thing, y'all already have these chords in this book already in chapter number 8. So I'm like, why am I doing this when it's already, the preaching chord is already in the book, praise and worship chords in the book, choir song chords in the book already. So I was thinking like, man, this is, why am I doing that when it's already, now anything new chords that I'm dropping as a addition to what's not in the book, then yes, you know. But so anyway, this is how I would do it. Now yeah. Now as far as the first chord, more than likely 9 and 10, I have the very first chord. That would be my actual library. Alright. And I hope it's in blue and purple. I told you purple is my favorite color. So I will scroll through here and see if I have the very first chord in here. And then if I don't have it in this particular color, then of course I'm gonna go ahead and build this whole thing out. But yes, I'm more than likely I probably do have it in here because I see my 713. I see that's something that I'll probably throw in the book under preaching chords. Let me see, what else do I have? I have that B flat 913s. I told y'all earlier. I told y'all I already have it. So, but I think the piano chart diagram here is shorter. That's the only difference. If I want to build this, but then I'm gonna have to do it freshly with the diagram that I already have over here because these other ones are short diagrams, and I don't want to be. Oh wait, hold on, I lied. Oh snap! Oh, I do have it. Hold on. Let me see. I see a B13. B13 sus. I don't need a B13 sus. I need actually. I need D flat. Actually, I need D flat 13 sus. Okay, hold on, y'all. I might not have to build this. It's already if I have it already here, and I'm hoping I got it here. All right, I got a D13 sus. Ah, there it is. E flat, D, and D flat 13 is right here, literally. Oh, that's funny, y'all. Y'all looked up. So now, since I see it there, let me see how it is gonna drop in this book. Let me see. I gotta move this one down because I don't know where it's gonna drop here on the page. So I'm gonna highlight over this. It will be my one. Let me slide this down just some. And let me see how my D flat 13 gonna drop in the book. Wait, where did it go? Ah, drop it underneath. All right, so it came out bigger. No problem. All right. Now this one I have the bass line with it. All right. Now this piano diagram is a lot bigger than the other one, but that no big deal. So I have the ability. Let me bring it up to this one. Let me see if I can shrink it some so it could be the same size as the one I already have. Okay, hold on. Let me see what's the trick behind that because sometimes I get it. Let me see. How do I do it? How do I do this? I'm not savvy with this yet. Let me see. There's a way of doing this without me. There it is. I gotta grab it in the corner. All right. So let me bring it up here. Get it closer, and let me bring it up some more. I almost got it. Let's get the right size, buddy. All right. I think a little few more inches and. Voila, let me make the screen bigger so I can see if it line up. All I have to do now is change the color. Now I'm hoping that I don't have it locked because then if it's locked, then I'm out of luck. So I got it squared up. Let me see. It looks longer here. Hold on. Let me stack this on top of this other one. All right, it's just slightly here, so. Let me bring it up somehow. Let me see. See. Oh, it's trying to lock up on me. Hold on. Can I bring it just a hair? Maybe the top. There it goes. I'm going to bring the top. So, let me see now. Let me put it on top of it. I got like just a hair, so I gotta bring it. Pretty close actually. I'm pretty doggone on it. Okay, my edge on there. Okay, so I got about I got a fingernail. There it is. Now there we go. And then let me see. I think I'm dead on it. Okay, now I pulled too much. Let me bring it back out. So let me see. I think it's the bottom one. There it is. All right, now I'm lined up. Whoo, y'all better be lucky. All right, now normally I would say this would be my one. Now the cord is locked. Literally, it's locked. I mean, I can tell you right now because when I'm moving it, it's actually taking the whole thing with it. So I got the one cord. All right, let me bring it up some. All right, now my question is, can I change the color? Would it let me do it? Because if it's locked, it won't let me do it. Let me see. So, since I locked it, let me unlock it. Can I change the color? Will it let me change the color? Please, let me change the color. Can I change the color? Okay, I can. Okay, hold on. Okay, wait, it said I can do it. Come on. Can I change that color? Come on, stop playing with me. Red, I'm trying to go red. Hold on. Why are they doing that? I'm trying to go red with it. Okay, hold on. Why is it moving away? It won't let me do it? Okay, it's my note. I'm just trying to see if the note is locked. Because if the note is locked, I was afraid it was going to happen. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Let's click this one. I got a feeling it's locked. Dang it. That's going to suck. Oh, it's asking for a code. Let me see. Oh, I don't want the back page changing red. I want the dot to change red. Now all of the dots wouldn't change to one color all at one time, which I don't even know how come that happened. So I'm trying to go red. But every time I touch the red, it keeps getting away from me. Why? Oh, okay, there it is. Hold on. Green, brown. Where'd the red go? Purple, green. Why is it doing that? Oh, it's a special code. Hold on, let me get TikTok back. Okay, I gotta figure out how to change the color. See up here, I can see it's telling me red, but I think hold on, let me see if I can unlock this diagram. Let me see if it let me unlock it actually. Okay, now. Oh, well, okay, I think it's locked up, y'all. Dang, that would be perfect though. That would have been super perfect. Wow. So now it's changing my border of the top, and I'm not trying to change that color. So this thing is locked. That would have definitely been perfect. Then I wouldn't have to go through all this. Let me see, red. Dang, y'all, that sucks. All right, so this one here is locked, but it's crazy because I can change the color all at once, and I'm just trying to figure out. How do I unlock this? Got me on that one, y'all. This one got me. All right, hold on. Let me get TikTok back. So this thing is locked. I'm trying to figure out how to unlock it. How do I unlock it? Right click? No. How do I unlock this thing? Okay. I guess I can't unlock this one. So this one is doomed. Alright, so hold on. Now let me make sure it didn't change my colors on my listing here. Make sure it didn't do that. Alright. So this one ain't go. This one is not. Oh, hold on. What? I thought TikTok got back in. Alright. So this one would not let me change the color on my dot, and it's locked, but I thought I was unlocking it. Let me see. Okay, this is gonna suck. Red. Can we change the color to red? Red. Yes, it's locked. I can't. It won't let me do it. Change all colors? No. All I want is just the dots. It's asking me. I just wanted to change the dots, not the whole thing. So the dots is locked. See, if I'm grabbing this, the whole thing just locked, and I've got to figure out how to unlock it. The only person who can unlock it is Miss Kelly. Hold on, let me see. I see things is locked. Let me see. Let me hit unlock. Now, would that matter? Lock, unlock. She's the only one who can unlock this thing. Red. It looked like it was finna change the color. Okay. So I don't know how to do this. At all. So that means I have to now go and use the chord that I had already, chord piano chart, a diagram right here that I've already, that she's pre-created already for me. Now, I figured out how to create the chord chart myself. Um, Literally. So see, I can move this around. Nothing there. I can always recopy over this and continue to go moving forward. So basically, if I want to build another chord movement, I just copy. All right, and then what I want to do is my plan is, let me see, can I put a couple chords down? I mean, piano chart. So it's making copies for me. So let me now make this copy here at the bottom so it doesn't disturb what I've already fixed up here. So now let me put this back in place. Ooh, hold on. I gotta put this chord back in place. Now I can actually lock this up too. My own little creation here. So let me see here. I get my notes back. Almost up, down. My hands moving around. All right, so here, I pretty much can lock this in place so it doesn't move around. Meaning that once I know this is the chord I'm gonna play, basically. Now this next chord I can build there. Actually, that was the first one I was gonna do, and then drop down. All right, so basically this would be super easy because now all I have to do is bring that chord that's on a piano diagram in the bottom and drag it up. This is gonna be super faster because I already kind of know what I want to put there already, and I'll just stack that at the top above it, try to line it up, and then make this bigger. Let me see, can I center it a little bit? Excuse me. And then here, pretty much, I already have it pretty much ready. So all I have to do is just take what I already did here. Okay, hold on. Let me slide down just a hair. Okay, take what I already have here, bring it up here. Okay, and then take out, what was it? Take out my sharp 11. So let's take the sharp 11 out. I'm gonna take that A off of there for now because there's no point in me doing that. If I was planning on doing all 12 keys. All right, so here I have the I'll take the 13 out, and now it will be 9. 913 with a little thing, a little thingy. 913. All right. 913. Okay. All right. So that will be the next chord there. All right. And then I'm gonna slide this over some. And then this is gonna be a lot easier because I already know that the same left hand is gonna be the same thing. So I'm gonna pull this. Actually, I shouldn't have to pull it. I'm gonna copy, make another one, drag that up here already, kind of have it up here. All right. Do the same thing with the right hand. Copy, paste, drag, and drop about right here, hopefully. And the only difference is it's gonna change the same note. I'm gonna take the same note, copy, and once I do one note, it's pretty much right here. Just put it there. Actually, this would probably be easier if I just copy this one since it's already up here. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna put it up here. Let me see. Hold on. I'm gonna try to see if I can drop it there. Oh, I guess it didn't do it. Hold on. Okay, now I can do it here now. And then copy another one if I need one. Then boom. So then I'm using the same note in the left hand. My hand stopped moving around. And the same note in the left hand. Boom. Then I grab the purple one, copy and paste. I have to grab it, and then I'll bring it up here. And that way, copy and paste again. That way it's up above and it's not going to be in my way. Okay, now the difference is it's going to be almost the same chord, except this time I'm holding the C sharp at the top. So this was easier again. So now all I have to do is put the same note, A. And this time this is going to be C sharp. It can be C sharp or D flat, depending on what key you want to say. Okay, my hands is moving too much. Let me make this bigger. There you go. And E flat. The larger I make the page, the more it stops moving around. And then A flat. Okay. All right. So now we good to go. Now, here's something that the customer was asking. Hey, can you do me a favor? I know you put the left hand as F sharp, C sharp, and E, but can you actually put it on the key itself? Okay, fine, I can do that. So what I would do is I'm going to try to highlight over this F sharp. Copy. I want to try to see if I can paste it. Oh, that came out heck of big. Alright, so that came out kind of big. So let me shrink it down. Let's go the other way. And also I want to make it bold. So I want to make it bold. Alright, now I'm going to shrink that down so it can fit on to the piano diagram. So smaller. Okay, more smaller. Alright. I think that's what I want to be at. I think that's the size I want to be at. Let me see. 7.6. We want to go big. It's 8.6. I think that's good. 8.6 looks good. All right, so 8.6. So let me copy and paste that first, so I can know that we're gonna do an 8.6 moving forward with the rest of the notes. Actually, I'll do that. I just have to just remember I'm doing 8.6. So then I will do the same thing with C sharp. I'm gonna highlight over it and kind of drag over it. Copy. Oh, where did it go? Huh? Where did it go? Oh my god. I don't know where it went. Hold on, let me try that again. Copy. Paste. Oh, there it is. It went big. I should have followed my first mind and use the other one. Alright, but anyway, either way, I'm going to make it bold. We're going to bring it down to, what we say, 8.6? 8.6. Alright, you know what? I'm going to follow my mind. Let me do this like this. Let me just copy. Alright, cool. This is easy. Alright, now I got that one at 8.6. Set it there. Oops, my hand shook a little bit. And then now I'm going to copy paste again. And then all I have to do is make an E. And I'm already done. I ain't going to do all that other thing again. Put the letter E there. Oops, caps. Cap on, buddy. And voila. Okay. So now I got that knocked down. Now I'm going to do the same thing for A. Copy and paste. This is kind of, when I say tedious, it takes time. Step by step. I already have in my other book that I'm doing, my third edition. I already had that kind of all lined up already from trial and error, and I was like, man, there's got to be a better way of doing this. So I figured it out to where I have a thing that I line up all of the notes that's supposed to be. Oh, that's C sharp too. Okay, I don't know. Wait. Okay, I got to change this note here. Hold on. This got to be C sharp. Tic tac toe. Oh, hold on. There it is. C sharp. C. Okay. A, C sharp. E flat. A flat. Okay. So I have it already pre-made, so I'm good to go. So now I'm gonna make this the E flat. E flat, lowercase, B and drag this over. And the same thing with this one, and then make this one A flat. A flat lowercase b, and then boom. I'm already set. I already put this together. Two chords. Two chords already in the book for the preacher chord. Alright, so we got this one. Hold on. Minor 9, 13. So got my minor 9, 13. And then I got my minor 9. I got my minor 9, 13. And then we're gonna go to the minor 13, 9, sharp 11. And then if I wanna go to the 3, this is all on the 4. Alright, now I wanna build another chord. I think I already did. I make another copy down here for the piano chart? Oh, I didn't. Alright, so y'all kind of get the drift on how I would have done this. So let me go retrieve that same piano chart. Let me retrieve it. Let me go over here, retrieve it. I want to retrieve it one time. Is this the one I used? I'm going to retrieve it only once and move it forward. Is this the one I was using? I think this is the one I'm using. Copy. I'm only going to do this one time, and that's it. Go back to the new book. Scroll down. Now this time what I'm going to do, I'm going to be creative this time, y'all. So I'm going to go to, I'm going to go back to the same page I was at. Let me move this down. Page number 6. I'm trying to put it down in the corner. Now moving forward, I'm going over here, drop this diagram. See one down here. Oh snap, I messed it up. Oh, face. Okay. I'm going to drag this one up here. Alright. This is how I want to build the 1. And I want to build the 3. Okay. But this is how I want to build that other chord I just hit just now. Okay, now here's the issue here. I have to lock. I have to go ahead and lock these two chords. Or let me highlight over both of them. Let me see something. Hold on. Let me highlight over the second one. So I can lock it now. Okay, that chord is locked. So now I should be able to move it around. I'm supposed to be able to move it around. Oh, I can't move it. It won't let me move it because I locked it. Uh-oh. Oh. So let me go here and re-unlock it. Hold on. I hope I didn't lock this thing that's stuck here now. Oh, okay, unlock. Unlock, okay. So I can lock the chord right where it's at. Oh, that's why I couldn't. Okay, now I see what happened with my third book. I realized I locked the chords. I gotta unlock them all. Dang, that's gonna be a minute. Alright, now what I'm gonna have to do is highlight over this second chord. And I'm kind of bring it down some. I have to highlight the whole thing. If not, and when I go to drag and see now it won't let me do it because I locked the notes in place. Dang it, now I gotta find out. Let me try to see if I can unlock the notes. Because now the notes are locked. Dang it. I knew that was gonna happen. So hold on, let me see. Unlock. Let me see. All my notes are locked? Dang, they all were locked, y'all. Hold on. I did not know that until now. Okay, let me unlock these notes. And then now I should be able to move the whole thing. Okay, now I think I should be able to move everything. Alright, hold on. Now I can highlight over this to see if it let me move the whole thing without me messing up nothing. So, wait, it's still locked? What else did I forget to unlock? Okay, I think, oh, the dots. Hold on. This is tricky. Okay. So, gotta unlock this one. My C sharp was locked. Okay, the dots were locked too, huh? Oh, yeah, my dots are locked. Oh my goodness. This is something else. Alright, y'all get the point. This is pretty much how I would do this. This is not permanent, actually. Matter of fact, I want to delete this actually. Let me just delete this whole little shebang here. But somehow I locked it. See, because it won't let me delete it until I unlock it. Alright, so let me unlock the notes. Somehow I unlocked it. I don't know how I did that. Yeah, all my notes were locked up. Locked up. Unlock, 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 and unlock. I think sometimes it automatically locks itself, and I don't know why, how I end up doing that. Alright, so all that's gone. So basically, you're going to build chords from the top, from the very first one. Right. Now, my bass line, I will probably change it to a different color. My left hand going to be a different color. Right hand going to be a different color. And that's pretty much how I would do this, y'all. So, just kind of give you like an insight on how this actually really works. Anyway, so, we sitting here making up chords. Alright, now, that's enough of this. So let me close this, that, and this, and that. So basically I will go back to my book number 3 and pick up where I left off at with what I'm editing. I don't forgot what chapter I left off at, Lord have mercy. Chapter 3. I think we left off at that minor, the major, no, was it? I don't forgot where I left off at. Chapter 4, I did that one. Make sure chapter 4 was good. I think we was about to go to chapter 5. I'll make sure I had these. Oh, we were on chapter 4 because this is where I said that idea came from, but okay. Oh, I'm missing a note. Dude, it looks like I'm missing a note. Alright, so I'm just doing my editing to make sure everything I'm saying, I'm doing. I mean, if you want to play like the pros, you got to think like the pros. It's really a diminished chord, but like I said, I'm just reaching out for the last note, making it a major, diminished major 7 voicing. It's E flat, major with the flat 5. Right, E flat major and 5. Alright. Right, A7, flat 9, sharp, flat 5. And then now you have the flat 9. Flat, sharp 11, right? So I'll be playing around with stuff we like saying. Now I'm gonna change the finger up to the C sharp. Stop playing around with these people die. Now I'm gonna change the finger from D flat to E flat. See, that's what happens when you start. All right, so my chords look like they adding up to what I said I'm gonna do. And know that it's a triad chord. Remember I said whether you want to do B flat or the augmented chord. What? Alright, B flat. there I'm just taking out one note at the top, the second note from the top, and changing the voicing. And then I'm taking technically the triad note, the one, and sharpen it, so to speak. So basically, you just, as I keep saying, you're getting the tritone and the perfect fourth together. Now, if I did that, there's a B major 7 with the sus 4. This is basically a B major sus 4, basically. Now, I gotta stop doing this to myself. B flat 7, flat 9, flat 5 with a flat 13. Dre, you gotta stop doing this, bro. Alright, in order for it to help me remember the chords, here I'm gonna Photoshop it, but generally I would just go ahead and put it in the book and be done with it. And that would be the end of that. Hopefully I remember what I just played. Okay, what's this thing doing? Alright, but y'all get the point. My iPad tripping out. So hopefully I'll remember this at a later time. That one too. Alright, B flat 7 with the flat 9. And and then B flat 7 with the flat 9 sharp 5. If I keep doing this, it's like I'm going from one chord. If you gotta, they say if you want to play like the pros, sound like the pros, you gotta think like them. So, and nobody showed me how to do this. Okay, so I was listening to this song, and I haven't learned it, but I might have the chords in my book, but might get a YouTube strike for it. So let me see. I don't know. Let me see. How did it go? Let me see. I have to listen. I was listening to this song. I'm still baffled with it. Now, I'm thinking. So you have D flat, and then you have the F minor voicing together, which makes you play a major 7 voicing. And then you go into E flat triad. And then you can use this other voicing A flat. And then you can do the E flat inversion. And A flat inversion. Now, I know they doing this little thing. Something like that. You know, this little crazy thing. Is this your major 6? I had to listen to this bass line because I was like 1, 2, 3, 6, 2, 7, 1, and key of D flat, and then you have this one up. Now that make me now think of the 6 9 7 inversions of the E flat, and then make me want to go to the F minor 9, and then makes me think of the other portion of the major 7 inversions. So 6 to 2. And then that makes me think, if I can go to 7, make me think of the A flat at 2, and then 1 up, for it, but hear it. Let's listen to it. What? Major 9. Major 9. I don't know that. I'm not sure if because basically I'm hearing this is by hearing this say D flat triad, E flat triad, A flat triad. This is kind of simplifying, and then D flat, E flat, 7/4 and then I just basically bring it back. You could go A flat up to the D flat thing, but I just hear this in my head as 7/4. So I thought inversion of the minor chord, which is D flat major 7, E flat, A flat, and then B flat minor 9. Or if you want to do the major 7 voicing, any one of these verses. Then what up? There's another idea too on the B flat. I was thinking A flat to E flat. I don't know. I didn't know how to keep. Hold on. I keep thinking my numbers. 1, 2, 3, 6. I don't know. I don't know what I'm hearing, but I might be hearing. Okay, I might understand a little bit the major 6 and doing this perfect 4th, twanging it into the minor 3rd, major 3rd down to the perfect 4th. Now, at some point when you start getting familiar with the voicings and so. Now that would have been on the 6th. So anyway. I wish I knew how to play the keys like that. I wish I knew how to play this stuff. Anyway, oh, I can't forget bum bum bum. So I'm just trying to follow that bass line. 1, 3. I'm at 1, 2, 3, 6, 2, 7. 7, 1, 7. Yeah. 6, 2. Then 7, 1. Actually, something like that. Y'all piano player, y'all dope. And then yeah, that's that they do enjoy the voice in it. Alright, yeah, I heard that in the book. Alright, remember you can do it wherever you want to do it at. Ooh, they just got it. This happening now. My ears want to hear the minor nine. Minor nine. You know, if it depends on how you want to hear it. D flat major 9 13. E flat add 2. In the beginning, that's D flat. Try it. E flat. A flat. Try it. Or that one. I thought about the 7/4 voicing, but now I heard the other one, which is the minor chord. If you want to go up to the last one, it's still F minor 9 11 or F minor 9 11. So 1, 2. You can go that route too. And then I guess and that's as far as we know. Listen to try it. No, A flat, A flat, A flat, E flat. So then I don't know why my brain want to go D flat, but to E flat, then A flat add 2, and then the 6 9. All I did is play the same chord and came up. You can do other. Yeah, you know, R1, R1, you know, A flat add 2, because I kind of remember Devin doing that. R1. Now the other one, they're doing this one. Different chords, 7/4 voicing and minor. Actually, you get away with both of them. Yeah. Anyway, so you know what I'm saying? I don't know the chord. You guys got good ears for that stuff, but yeah. And I go through this motion of which one might. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You do A flat, or you can go to D with it. A flat or D with it. Now, all it is when you go to D, A flat with it, it's just the A flat 7 13, 13. I mean 13, and then if you go to D, it's just the other one. All right, D7 sharp 9 flat 5. Yeah, I don't know how to play this stuff, y'all. I'm just like, y'all playing? What y'all playing? Can somebody please tell me what them chords are? And I'm more than like I probably know them, but just stopping and sit here and think a little bit. My best thinking is when my wife is not bothering me. She's asleep, but hopefully I'm not disturbing her. I don't know why I hear that. It sounds funny to my ear when I hear that. If it come like as if you were playing that song more than anything. That's what it remind me. That's what it sounded like to me when he's doing more than anything. My wife calling me. Hold on. I think she's calling me. 1 second. She's probably like, what are you doing in there? 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm trying to go to sleep. Hang on, let's see. I think she's calling me. Calling me? I thought she was in there calling. I think she in there dreaming. Yeah, I don't have perfect pitch, but I'm like trying to think in my mind, like, is that what I'm hearing him doing? You know, that little I don't know, I lost it. And this yeah. This time I think I'm hearing that major this one. I forgot what I was doing. I think that's it. Let me see. I forgot I heard that. Let me see. Something like he's doing that. I don't know what they playing there, but anyway, I like the song. I don't know why. I know you're doing something like that. Something like that. Who knows? I probably will play this up here too versus. Something like that. Good luck to me on that. I got that bass line. B flat, B flat, E flat, D flat, C, but E flat, the B flat got keep catching me. Is it A flat or is it B flat? Oh, sorry, was it? It's the B flat, E flat, A flat, D flat. It's the B flat, E flat to kid me. It's the B flat, E flat. B flat. What's on that B flat, y'all? Is it E flat to B flat? It's the B flat to E flat. I'll get you. It'll make me see. Is it D flat? Is it D flat? B flat, E flat. What's on the B flat, y'all? Cause I'm not sure. Hold on. I'm probably gonna find it and see. A flat, A flat. No, it can't be A flat. Can't be B flat. Can't be E flat. What is it, y'all? Is it minor? Can't be E flat over there. B flat one to keep got me stuck. I'll find it after I keep listening to it 1,000 times. When I think about what is that chord he playing there? Struggle with this one. What are they playing right there? On B flat to E flat. Cause I get the. really playing down that B flat that got me up. Alright, hold on.
Gotta thank you. Been so good to me. Say, oh, say that.
The bass. I'm not sure. I got everything else up. I got it now. Duh. Oh, I played it a minute ago. Now I lost it. Oh, what did I play? I done lost it already. B flat, A flat, B flat, E flat. Oh, duh. Okay, I got it now. B flat, bottom, bottom, duh. 1, 2, 3, 6, 5. I'm 6, 6, 2, 6, 2, and then 7, 1. Okay. I know I'll find it one way or another. So you start finding your own way around stuff. Because at some point I may have played chords they do a move. That's alright, so anyway, 1, 2, 3, actually that was supposed to go to 2, 6. Right, so B flat to E flat. Alright, the more I play around with this, then I get my bearings together. A B flat. So like I said, I'm not a keyboard player, but I can see. What's the word I wanted to say when I got started with this thing? Fair game, fair game, fair game, fair game. Teacher purposes only or learning purposes only. I do not own the rights to this music. Somebody said I probably already know how to play these chords. I have to sit here and concentrate on my mindset because it's like, because I done play this stuff and play the stuff that other musicians be doing. thing I'm doing. So I'm like, hold on, triad. Chapter 2, chapter 2, chapter 2 triad. And then chapter 2 triad. Chapter 2 triad. Chapter 5 with sus voicing. And then the minor chord chapter 3. So every chord is in the book. So I had to think about it when I was sitting here thinking like, okay, well, first of all, listening to the pattern of the song, how it's, 1, 2, 3. Right. And then 6, 5. I'm just keep saying I'm thinking of A flat in my brain. 6, 2 and D flat. Then back to the 1. Oh no, sorry, 7, 1. 7, 1. So I can do triad. 7, 1, triad, D flat. I mean A flat triad to D flat triad. That's the most extreme simple way of doing this. So first version of the D flat triad. But because my left hand is playing the bottom, and my left hand is playing the bottom, so I'm basically playing the first inversion, root and first inversion technically. Verses up close. Chapter 2, right, triads. A flat, triad. But because we have the F on the bottom, makes me play a minor 7 and 11. F minor, I'm sorry, F minor 7 voice. So B flat, triad, E flat, triad. Whether I'm doing the second version, root first, second, and right, root first and second version. So now at some point, I just start thinking, okay, wait. Right, root position, first version, and second version. So E flat, root first, second. And A flat, you can do the same thing. And the same thing, B flat. Oh, hold up. And then E flat, the same thing. And then B flat, E flat. Even if I don't even know how to play the song, right? My ears hear the bass line, so that helped me kind of like, okay. And B flat. Doing inversions. Right? And the chord is the triad chord. I like the actual EP. Triad. So now I'm doing inversions, right? But still, I'm still carrying the root in the first inversion. B flat. But they just use it all. That type of stuff, So now you may hear the voicing with the power chord, we call it the perfect fifth or the perfect fourth. Transposing and doing the same thing. Same thing. You're just using that same idea. Or we might switch up. Same thing. Sometimes I might use it, the perfect fourth, perfect fifth. Or the double up. It's kind of, give you a little bit of taste, a little something. All right. So yeah. So now my brain is starting to think, and I'm thinking the other way. Thinking of the major seven voicing. It's in this first verse. I want to reach that too. E flat add two this time. F minor 911. B flat two. Or or now you come back with the 6/9. Then slowly, because I understand 1, 2, 3, 6, 5, 6, 3, 6, 2, 6, 2. And then either you're gonna one up or up close, or you can go to the 5 and back to the 1, and then I'm just playing the chords up top. See. See, now I don't have to play everything the way I heard it, but just and do whatever. Fair game, bigger. Anyway, yeah. So everybody's interpretation might be different. Depends on how you hear it. My concentration has to be on point, otherwise forget it. I ain't gonna catch this stuff.
When I think of His greatness, His power and His might, His awesome splendor, and His word which is the light. Wonderful Counselor and the righteous Judge, oh how excellent.
So break that down in my head. I think I can actually probably learn this too, right? If I could focus and concentrate on hearing this stuff, but I'm not a keyboardist, but because I hear that up there versus here, right? It's your 7/13 voice. Now some of us might call this actually a G flat major 7, technically G flat. Or F sharp major 7 or G flat major 7 with a flat 5. Flat 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, flat 5. But some of us, we calling this A flat 7, 7/13 off 5. But it's really technically F sharp or G flat major 7 with a flat 5. With a sus. Yeah, sus 2. Because of the sus. Sus. Alright. And the sus is really your 1, 2. Technically, right? That's the sus 2. Alright, but with the what? The flat 5. So now we're gonna call this A flat. Now at this point, A flat 7 over F sharp or whatever. But at the end of the day, when you start adding the other note, yeah, it's a G G flat major 7 or F sharp major 7 with the flat 5 with a sus voice. And you might hear that one, G flat major 7 with the flat 5. I told you earlier, I literally got that in the book. It's literally, that is in the book. So, you know, so sad, you know, sad. And if you sit there and really sit there and think about it, that chord is like to be the one if you play. There it is. Yes, usually you might hear that little twang. More than likely it's gonna be on an A flat. Right, F sharp or G flat major 7 with the flat 5. I told you it's in the book. So it's like, you know, they may just not play that top note and just kind of give you that, or both of them, if you know how to get there and twang it. And this is 1, 2, 3, right? 5, 2, 6, 5. I mean, 6, 2. Yeah. And sometimes you might, depends on if they want to bring the, you know. And that's when you go into the 6 and then 2, alright? And that's just you just omitting going straight to the B flat chord on the 6, as I was trying to say earlier. So still you just playing it straight out the B flat to the E flat. You just giving them, that A flat major 6 to the G minor 6 4 to E flat major 6. And by that time, you should be already on your 2. You get 3rd. But now you want to go to 6, 9. And see, you could do that on the 3rd too. And before I even got to the 6. See? And watch this on the 6. I'm just down on the 6. On the 3. And then kind of like you repeat that little thing. On the 3, you can do that on the 3 too. You can do that on the 3 too. And then you go to the 6 and do that, and then go to the 2. You can do the same idea on the 2. So you can do that same idea on the 3. And you can do it on the 2 in that same idea. Back to the same chord. Triads. And you can omit the middle note. And remember, I said this instead of going straight to the B flat. And then I said earlier, you can do that on the 3. See, I'm hitting that because I understood what we was heading to, the 6, and then to the 2. You can transpose it down. And you can transpose and play. 7-1. You can do that. You 7-1. Oh, you know 7-1. I said 1. That kind of. Yeah. And I don't know all these chord changes, but I'm just saying. So I was like, what? See, I told you it was good. Remember, because you can do that over the 3. Even though you came from the 6 to the 2 to the and you can still go to on the 3. That's just 1 up. You can go 1 up and do that, or go to the 5 and do. I'm not sure if they go into the 5. Let me see. And I hear it going. I'm gonna go to say they're gonna say 1 up and say back to the 7-1. How you doing? This is me going back to the 1. I'm not a keyboard player, but I'm just thinking the I. Yeah. Yeah. Once I 1, 2, 3, 3. Cause I was talking about that. And then, like I said, 6, B flat, E flat, B flat. That's just basically 6, 2, 7, 1, then 2, 3, and then 6, 2, 7, 1. Now I can play this on my own wave. Well, I won't do it if I want. So. You know what I'm saying? Now I can play it my own way because I get the number system. Let me see, what's the other move they're going to?
When I think about
They love that. I'm not a keyboard, but I hear some of that stuff. Good luck to me.
I gotta thank you.
The other
Been
part.
so good to me. When I think of His greatness,
When I think of His goodness. So we wanted what? 2
His power and
and His power. Wait. When I hold on. Wait. Think of His goodness and His power. Hold on. My chords already would know, but you see, my brain is like, what?
when I think of His greatness, His power and and his might, his awesome splendor, and his word which is the light.
Hold on, my brain's listening. What I think, what I think of is good. What? What? Hold on, my brain's velocity. I thought I heard him going back to D flat. Hold on, what did I hear? Alright, sometimes my concentration's there, but now let me see. Hold on.
When I think of his greatness, his power and his might, his
Hold on.
awesome
Wait.
splendor,
What?
and his word which
Lost my concentration, y'all.
when I think about it, I gotta thank you. Been so good to me. Say oh, say when I think of his greatness, his power and his might, his awesome splendor, and his word which is the light.
I lost it again. When I think of his goodness, when I think of his no. I lost it again. I don't know why I do that. It's simple, but let me think.
Awesome splendor and his word. Say Lord. When I think of his greatness, his power and his might,
Wait.
his awesome,
Am I hearing what I think he's doing?
his might, his awesome splendor.
missed it.
Think of his greatness, his power and his might, his awesome.
Are we going down to the G? Hold on.
Oh, say Lord.
Hold on, I don't know.
When I think of his greatness, his power and his might, his awesome splendor, and his word which is the light. Wonderful counselor and the righteous judge, oh how excellent is the God of love.
We got to run that back. Hold on. Chords I probably played.
When I think about it, I gotta thank you. Been so good to me.
1,
Say
2, 3,
oh,
6,
say Lord.
Okay, we're going.
When I think of his greatness, his power and his might, his
I feel like.
awesome
Did we go to the 2 and the 3? Hold on.
and the righteous judge, oh how I gotta thank you. Been so good to me. Say
My concentration's gone.
say Lord. When I think of his greatness, his power and his might, his awesome splendor, and his word which is the light. Wonderful counselor and the righteous judge, oh how excellent
Alright.
is the God of love.
Once I get that bass line.
When I think of his greatness, his power and his His awesome splendor and His word which is the light. Wonderful Counselor and the righteous Judge. Oh, how
Now I run that bass line in my head, so I'm thinking like. Now my brain's thinking. But yeah. I start thinking ideas. Not ideas, let me see. Let's see my brain. It's like oh, the other one. I have to think about it now. So hold on, go. Alright, give me a minute. Because now I gotta think in my head. Let me see. I thought we was going down to this one. I'll catch on to this later. I thought we was going to say. I had to find the corner. I didn't understand what I'm at, but. I'll get it up. That's cool. I'll probably use. Told y'all I'll be knowing chords. It's just like it's how the chords moving in the song. But I don't know all the chords. What time is it, y'all? I'm in here working on stuff like I'm at a job, man. It's my day off, you know, so I'll take this advantage to practice. I got this thing on 7. Yeah, I got it on 7. So I might go through a whole bunch of chords in my head and figure out what it was that was done in the song. But in 9 like I said, most of the chords to the songs, more than like in the book, is just now my brain is like, what chord is that? Oh my god! I'm a student just like y'all, so I don't got it made. Believe me, if I had it made, believe me. I haven't arrived. Yeah, I have not arrived. Yeah. So for those who on late, you're up all night. Edition number 2 and 1 and 2, play by sight. It's where you, these chords will be in the book, and you find it at Amazon, and type in play by sight, and you'll see my book there. Yes. So say I don't have perfect pitch, but it's like I actually really want to learn this song, so I have to sit here and listen to it until it eventually the chords will pop in my head. But some chords are popping, some are not popping right off.
Excellent is the God of love. When I think about His goodness, I gotta thank Him. It's so good to me. When I think of His goodness and how He makes a way, how He leads me and He
I hear this chord, but I'm not. Yeah. I think of us goodness. Are we going down to D?
oh, say, when I think of His goodness and how He makes a way, how He leads me and He guides me.
That got me confused because I almost thought I was hearing him going down to D on the pedal on the bass, but then it was like when I was thinking of His goodness, I'm like I'm hearing it going. I'm gonna think of His goodness, and somehow we end up here. When I think of His goodness and 6/9. Da, 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 da. So that got me tripped out. Hold on. So the more I hear this, and then I'm like, okay, hold on.
It's so good to me. Oh, when I think of His goodness and how He makes a way, how He leads me
Wait, what? Hold on. That's what got me stuck right there.
of love. When I
I won't give up until I can catch it, but
think about His goodness, I gotta thank Him. It's so good to me.
oh, okay. Hold on.
When I think of His goodness and how He makes a way, how He leads me and He guides.
Keep it. How you doing that? Hold on. It's probably just the most simplest thing. I'm not deaf, but I'm trying to speak.
About his goodness. I gotta thank you. It's so good to me.
I'm not fully concentrate, but what?
Think of his goodness and how he makes a way, how he leads me and he guides me each and every
I'm lost again. Hold on.
day. Oh, think of his goodness and how he makes.
Okay, so and C. Am I hearing going to the C?
Oh,
Okay.
think of his goodness and how he makes a way, how he leads me and he
Oh, okay,
guides
hold
me.
on. F. Okay, hold on. Okay. Alright, so hold on. I gotta concentrate this.
Oh, think of his goodness and how he makes a way, how he leads me and he guides me each and every
Right,
day.
okay, hold on.
Oh Lord,
Oh Lord G. Okay, but hold on. This gets confusing. So I'm going to.
oh,
If I hear this in my head.
think of his goodness and how he makes a way,
7,
how he leads me and he
3,
guides me
3.
each
Oh,
and
hold on.
every
Okay, hold on. See that got me right there. One more time. Should be a good stuff. If I can get this
Think of his goodness and how he makes
7,
a way, how he leads me and he guides me
3.
each and every
6.
day.
How you pull that out? Can I? Da, 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 Okay, still got me lost. Hold on. How you going to the 7? Oh, what could we playing on the 7? That is crazy because I got to figure out how we doing it. How am I doing that? I'm not perfect pitch, but let me see.
Think of his goodness and how he makes a way, how he
So is he doing 2 down to the 2 and then to the 7, 3, 6. Now if we doing that, and I might catch that. Hold on.
leads me and he guides me each and every day.
I got the rest of this.
Oh, think of his
2.
goodness and how he makes a way, how he leads me.
He's not going to that D. That's what got me tripping right here.
Oh,
I'm not sure what I'm hearing.
think of his goodness and how he makes a way, how he leads me and he guides me each and every day.
Okay.
Oh Lord, I love
If I'm hearing this correctly, I'm hearing 2.
Think of his goodness and how he makes a way, how he leads me and he guides me each and every
Okay.
day.
Okay, hold on. If I'm hearing this right. 2.
Think of his goodness and how he makes a way, how
Okay, it's that bass line.
Say think of his goodness and how he makes a way, how he leads me and he guides me each
Oh, okay, hold on. I hear that to the 7. I think that's I'm hearing that.
day. Think of his goodness and how he makes a way, how he leads me.
Hold on. 2.
Oh, say think of his goodness and how he makes a way, how he leads.
My concentrate is shot to the curve. Hold on. I hate when I bet like that.
Oh, say think of his goodness and how he makes a way, how he leads me and he guides me each and every day.
For sure, I hear him going to 7, and then 3, and a video going to the 6. But something else in there, I'm missing it. So I'm gonna get it.
Say think of his goodness and how he makes a way, how he leads me and he guides me each and every day.
It's the rhythmic. Okay, hold on, y'all. It's the rhythmic.
Oh, say think of his goodness and how he makes a way, how he leads me and he guides me.
Okay, I get frustrated for a second. Give me a second here, y'all. Cause my brain's hearing that bass line. Once I can learn that bass line, then I can. I don't have perfect pitch, so I'm like, what? Why is it not doing it? What's going on? Why is it not doing it? Oh, okay. Hold on, y'all. What? Why is it not doing it? What's it doing? Why is it not changing? What the heck? What's this thing doing? Master? Bro. Master, what's this thing doing? Tripping. Why is it not switching? Am I hitting something? Why is it not switching? The heck is going on? Bro. Bass. Why is it acting weird? This thing is acting crazy today. What's he doing? Let's see. Why am I still here? What is it? Why is he tripping out? Bro. Crazy, man. I was like, what's wrong with this crazy thing? Alright, so let me see. Sometimes that bass line be like,
I had to hear that bass line.
each and every day.
So my brain.
Let's see.
It's the God, Selah.
See if I can find that bass line.
When I think of His greatness, His power and His might, His awesome splendor, and His word which is the light. Wonderful Counselor and the righteous Judge. Oh, how
Okay.
excellent!
Told you it helps out when I.
Hear that bass line. I'm like, what?
Okay, so let me go back. See if I can catch that bass line one time.
Oh, Selah. When I think of His greatness, His power and His might, His awesome splendor, and His word which is
Oh, okay.
the light.
So it was like boom, 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 hit the C, boom, okay, boom. Okay, so okay. So now I hear that in my head because like what?
Wonderful, goodbye. I gotta thank you, been so good to me. Selah. Oh, Selah. When I think of His greatness, His power and His might, His awesome splendor, and His word which is
Earlier.
the light.
Okay, so I had to hold that for a minute. That's what it is. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get this, y'all.
I gotta thank you, been so good to me. Selah. Oh, Selah. When I think of His greatness, His power and His might, His awesome splendor, and His word which is the light. Wonderful Counselor and the righteous Judge. Oh, how excellent!
I got you.
It's the God of love.
I got you now. Okay, okay. I said I told that bass line help me out. I should be a bass player. Alright. So hold on.
Selah. Oh, Selah. When I think of His greatness, His power and His might, His awesome splendor, and His word which is the light.
I messed up.
Wonderful Counselor.
I almost got it here. I'm gonna get this rhythm in.
To me, Selah. Oh, Selah. When I think of His greatness, His power and His might, His awesome splendor,
Oh, early.
His word which
I
is
was too
the
early. So that was too early. Hold on.
I gotta
I'm
thank
gonna get it, Justin.
been so good to me. Selah. Oh, Selah.
Here we go.
When I think of His greatness, His power and His might, His awesome splendor, and His
Early
word
again.
which is the
This is early. This is too early. Okay, hold on. Get that rhythm in.
to me. Selah. Oh, Selah. When I think of His greatness, His power and His might, His awesome splendor, and His word which is the light. Wonderful Counselor and the righteous Judge. Oh, how excellent is the God of love. When I think about His goodness, I gotta thank Him. Been so good to me. Oh, Selah.
rhythm it.
Think of his goodness and how he makes a way, how he leads me and he guides me each and every day. Oh,
The rhythm it. I can do that rhythm
awesome
it.
splendor, and his word which is the light. Wonderful counselor and the righteous judge. Oh, how excellent
Here's the rhythm it. So I gotta get the rhythm in my head.
to be. Say, oh, say, when I think of his greatness, his power and his might, his awesome splendor, and his word which is the light. Wonderful counselor and the righteous judge. Oh, how excellent is the God of love.
1, 2.
When I think about his goodness, I gotta thank you. Been so good to me. Say, oh, say,
Go again.
when I think of his goodness and how he makes a way, how he leads me and he guides me each and every day. Oh Lord, I love you, and I want to show you now that I'm so thankful.
So once I get that rhythm in, so oh, okay. Hold on, this is that rhythmic can get me there. Let me see.
Is the God of love. Say, when I think about his goodness, I gotta thank you. Been so good to me. Say, oh, say, when I think of his goodness and how he makes a way, how he leads me and he guides me each and every day. Oh Lord, I love you, and I want to show you now that I'm so thankful.
Okay, so it's kind of like you doing this. I gotta get that in my head. It was rhythm and C F C I forgot now. C B flat E flat. If I can get this in my head, like good luck to me. I Ooh, going to F to the B flat. That's I had to work on this at home. I'll work on this later, but I'll work on this. Cause I lost the song in my head now at this point. I don't forgot how to play it now. I forgot how to play it now. That's what happened. When I come back the next time, I'll have it. I try to. Oh, really? And then I'll try to have this song memorized. But right now, at this point, good luck. Oh, I was trying to figure out where my sound goes. Or if I had the organ 3, Nord organ 3, I'll practice it with the headphones on. I will have to wake her up. But generally, my best time when I do practice stuff is usually on my day off. It's usually doing my day on when I first wake up, like about 1:30 in the afternoon, 2 o'clock, close to 2:30ish. Then I'll come in and practice transposing chords, because that's pretty much what you end up doing anyway. Let me go back to this little thing here. Where did I find this? Facebook. Now, I might find them chords if I keep. If I keep chiseling at the song, eventually, I may get them. Get close to what I'm trying to learn. Let me see. So, see if I can open this up. If I can open it up, if it decides it wants to open up. Are we gonna open up or what? Okay, so, what's my volume? Let's see here. So, B flat, but then singing. B flat to B flat. And my whole thing is I have an issue with when I'm hearing something I want to play what I hear, but sometimes that doesn't always work that way. So sometimes I have to, like, okay, these guys are playing it a certain way, so my brain may like want to respond to it. So at least I get what I call it, somewhat of the skeleton around the song. So the skeleton around. At least try to get close to the skeleton of the song. So you know, or you know, something like that. So. Trying to catch this other part. Actually, it could be A flat too. Let me see. Am I hearing that? Or am I hearing E flat? I think I'm hearing E flat. Let's see. I wonder if I'm hearing it. Hold up. I wonder if I'm hearing that. Like you're going from E flat to B flat. And maybe hearing it in a big chord. Ah. Maybe that's what I'm hearing. Hold on. What's that?
When I think about it, I gotta think it's so good to be say, say when I think of His greatness, His power and His might, His awesome splendor and His
Missed it. Let me see. I gotta get this part. That's what I thought I was hearing. That's what I think I'm hearing. That's what I thought I'm hearing right here. Okay, hold on. Ooh, y'all hear that? Oh, that's all I'm hearing that for you. Keep it simple. It's A flat add 2, then E flat add 2, and then I thought we'd go down to C. Let's see, hold on. Let me see, hold on. If I'm hearing that in my head, I'm pretty much gonna learn this. A flat. Wait, what? A flat. Hold on. Aha! Okay, hold on. Got it. Hold on, I think. D flat. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna break this code here. Hold on. See if I can get it. I'll be here. Okay, so hold on. Alright, so triad, A flat triad to E flat triad. I probably would have played the F. So A flat to E flat, and then I'll probably, or 5 drop. Or but let's see the bass line to D flat down to the C. I know we're going to F and then eventually to D flat. So basically to the 1 to the 7. What's that? 3 to the 2. I mean 6. No. 7, 3, 6 to the that chord is in the book. I hear that in my head. Oh no. Told you I won't give up yet. Alright, the other part. Here we go. 3. 2 to the 1. Okay. I'll tell you, I'll get it. I forgot. I want to play the other way. It's basically B flat to E flat, and then hit the other part. A flat to the E flat to the I'll probably play that, and then go to the 3, and then to the 6. I have to connect that in my head now. Good luck to me. Oh. If we doing this, I'm gonna be, because you can go on to the through the 2 to the to the 1, and then instead of going down to the 7, you can go. If she did that would be heck of funny, because that's the A flat 13 flat 9, or just actually the diminished major 9 with the sharp 5 actually. But hold on, because this gets funny. Let me think. Hold on. Because my brain wants to go to the 7, and then to the, or yeah. So A flat to E flat. Now I ain't gonna lie, my ear might hear this. No, hold on. Let me see, hold on. Now, if we doing what I think he's doing, that'd be nice too, do it. Here we go. E flat, flat. E flat. How is he doing it? Hold on, I gotta catch that. See if I catch it. I swear I'm hearing this in my head. Oh, I'm hearing this. I swear I'm hearing that. Or am I hearing that? It's still A flat 13 with flat 9 sharp 5, sharp 11. So that's why I'm wondering if I'm hearing that on my tripping. Even though that would have been over the A flat. Now, how would you derive that over the C? That's why I was tripping. Cause I'm like, see this here, so that now let's see, that might make some sense. That's being stylish, dude. He been styled for sure. I'm not sure if that's what I'm hearing, but good luck to me. Actually, I probably did play. Oh, that's funny. I think I did this chord. I'm thinking of D flat. Hold on. This might be funny. I might have did this chord or. That's funny. I'm not sure what that is I'm hearing, but good luck to me. I'll be back with this probably another day. Tweaking around. I don't have perfect pitches. I'm just thinking what chords could I put with this song. For now, at least I got the triads, the basic move, you know, so for now I can at least I got the triads behind some of this, so it kind of helps out a little bit. Messing with this song. Yeah, one of these days I'll be a professional keyboardist. I have to retire from my job to do all that, but I'm not retired. I would have retired this year, 2026, but I got sick in 23, so that took me out of work for almost a year and a half, almost 2 years. So now I gotta work another 3 more years before I can retire, unless all of a sudden the Lord blesses me with at least $1 million or $2 million, $3 million, and then I'll quit. Then I can retire, and then sitting here all day, every day, doing chords and stuff like that. Writing my books and stuff like that. And even possibly give lessons. That way I can retire from playing. I don't have to play at church no more. Give it to some of y'all young cats out there and show y'all what's up. My passion is to play, but I'm getting old, y'all. I'm almost 100, close to 100. So actually, I enjoy what I'm doing. Actually, this is my love of my life, so to speak. Gives me peace of mind when I'm here practicing. So anyway, this would also allow me to be able to practice stuff without any interruptions. But of course, yeah, I have to work. So another 3 more years. That's crazy, y'all. I lost 3 years because I was sick. Well, actually, so basically, my early retirement would have been because I was sick, and then because my doctor would have to put me on what is it called, permanent disability. So my doctor decided, no, we're not doing that. You're gonna get up out this hospital bed, you're gonna go home, and you're gonna start walking again. And I was like, okay, you must know more better than I know, because I was very sick to the point I couldn't walk. I had to learn how to walk. I had to learn how to talk again. It was crazy, y'all. This illness I had, just and all this chords that I had practiced for many years back, I gotta go back over this stuff. So yeah, it did a number on me. I was sick with valley fever, pneumonia valley fever. So that messed me up for a bit. So yeah, it kind of just messed up my whole. I want to say my drive a little bit. I still have a drive to practice. Obviously, I can tell that. But as far as doing it every single day, I haven't really been on it hardcore like that because of the medication I'm on. Doesn't always make me feel great. So anyway, with that being said, so yeah, if I had a couple million, 2 million, 3 million, yes, I will retire real quick in a heartbeat. My wife always tells me this every day when she talks to me, you know. She's like, babe, I just want to see you retire because I don't want to see you go through what you're going through and I'm still at work striving to do my job with the help of God. I'm not struggling. It's just that when I get off work and I get home, the struggle starts. When I get to work, because I'm moving. So as long as the doctor says keep moving, man. He said you got to keep moving to prevent another problem, which is, they say, it's called arthritis. So I went from this stage, from having pneumonia attacking my lungs, and then valley fever kicked in and started attacking my lungs. And then after that, it moved to my lower spine and my back, creating havoc where I was unable to temporarily walk. So basically, I was temporarily paralyzed. I couldn't move. It was terrible. So that was the most horrific, horrible episode I had to deal with, and then I had to relearn how to do stuff. So take a life, don't take a life for granted, y'all, because you never know. Today you be one way, and the next day you could be messed up. So anyway, I'm thanking God for allowing me to be able to do what I'm doing now. This is my passion. Keyboard is not my passion, but playing chords and playing on the organ is my passion. But so yeah. If I had $2-3 million, I would retire like yesterday. I'm out, y'all. But the best thing for now, what the doctor was trying to say when I finally got released, and I was in the hospital at least 5 times, 5 or 6 times. That I've never been hospitalized ever in my life, except for when I was born. But to be hospitalized like that, man, that was crazy. So, yeah, that was the most terrible thing I had to experience. So then I had to borrow money against my retirement to deal with, bills and stuff. So now I have to pay that back. I've been on my job for 15 years as of March 12th of 2026. 15 years. So I lost 3 of that for being sick. So when I got sick in 23, 24, and 25, I finally came back to work in 25 of July of 2025. So I gotta pay that money back, myself back, because I borrowed money against my retirement. Well, actually, I have a pension, and then I have retirement. So it's my retirement from my other savings. And then I think what I was about to say is, because I'm only 58, I think the retirement requirement, full retirement, I think is now they bumped it up to 67. Who said we gonna live to 67? I mean, so. And I'm only 58. Oh, am I 59? Wait, hold on. I think I'm 59. Yeah, because my wife is 1.5 years earlier than me. So yeah, that makes me. I'll be 59 this year in November. So I'm 58 right now, but So I guess on a good note, me going back to work, moving around, and moving. Arthritis has already set in already. So if I sit too long, I normally have my watch on, and my watch will let me know, hey, you sitting too long, buddy. You got to get up and walk. But otherwise, I'm gonna struggle trying to get up, and that's not a good feel. It's terrible. It's a terrible feeling. Blessings to God that I don't have to have surgery. That's my least thing that I want having to happen. And if I have to have surgery, then and it's a possibility, then I will have to go. I will be for sure medically out on permanent disability, and I'm not trying to shoot for that. Not the surgery part, for sure. As long as my 2 hands is working, and I can get up slowly and get to my 2 feet. I have to stand for a minute to get my balances together because of the infection. So let's just say this is my backside of my back, but the infection wasn't breaking the bone on the backside. It went around the backside toward the inner part of my back. So this is my back. This is the back. Like me turning my back to y'all. Instead of it attacking the bone from the back side, it rolled all the way around, made it way all the way around to the other side of my back, inner part of my back, which was the most extreme painful experience. It was like a long needle like this kind of thing, like this, but a long needle this long, and it was just pecking at my back until it finally broke bones in my back and fractured the bone in my back, making it incredibly difficult to lay down, stand up, lay on my side, left side, right side, back, lay on my stomach. It was just, it was crazy. Stand up, sit down. That pain was just off the hook because the infection, which is the valley fever, was basically trying to break the whole bone apart all the way straight across. Like literally like just all the way back. And I don't even know how I even actually, in my opinion, or I guess I do, because this would make sense because it was in my lungs. So the closest part will be the front part of my backside. Did that make sense? The front part of my back, the inner part of my back, because you have the back and it goes all the way around your spine. And basically, because it was in my lungs, the closest part to go through my stomach or go through my bloodstream, basically that's what it did. It went through my bloodstream, and then it found a spot to launch itself in my inner part of my back bone. So that's the backside coming from my lungs through my bloodstream. It found a weak point and would just pow, 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 like a heartbeat. Like is it like my heartbeat? I have a heartbeat. Everybody have a heartbeat. Slow, fast, or whatever. The faster it seemed my rate was going, the faster it was just bam, bam, bam. It was just like just stabbing me over and over and over in the same spot, like a woodpecker just picking at the same spot in the wood and just chiseling away. So it was breaking bones in my back. So yes, and then because of the fragments, the bones that were breaking off was making it even more excruciatingly painful. And then of course, you know, when you have your spine and you have your lumbar, you have your sciatic nerve, all of that was being damaged by this freaking devil, I call it the demon. I used to talk to it because I'd be like, bro, why you trying to hurt me? You trying to kill me? And I could feel it moving, trying to move because of the medication that they was giving me to try to go after it, and it was trying to run from it. So the more they kept pouring that medication in me, in my veins and stuff, in my bloodstream, I had to have this thing hooked into my arm, and they pushed it all the way up my arm through my heart to my heart because they was trying to they was aggressively getting this medication in me. I think the next medication is below chemotherapy. And then anybody who knows about chemotherapy, that is not no fun medication to be having in your system. But so I had the next level to that, and that was harsh. I mean harsh. I had my lips dried up, my face was dried up, my skin was peeling. I didn't lose hair. That's the funniest thing. They say most people lose hair when you go on chemotherapy. You lose your hair. I didn't lose my hair with this medication, but they told me that some people will lose hair on their bodies everywhere. I didn't lose hair, thank God. If anything, I was gaining hair actually. By the time I looked around, I had a fro. I was growing a fro. So with mine was the opposite. I was growing a fro. But what that medication was drying my skin, rashing out my arm. Most of it right now, because I'm not on that harsh medication that I had to pour in my veins and all that. Now the medication I'm on now allows me now to talk. The medication I'm on now allows me to do things now, move my hands, speak now. The side effects of it is still kind of similar to the harsh medication, except this one doesn't give me the headaches. They call it, what's the other one? It messes with your vision, mess with your mind, make you feel confused. This one has a small slight of that, of confusion. Not a lot, but just a very small amount of it. And then also it messes with my what they call that. I get dizzy when I'm laying down, or I get up and I lean too far to the right, or if I lean too far forward, I forgot what they call it, vertigo. But and then the other thing is it dries my face. Mostly like around my nose lately. It's like my nose. It was like my nose and my forehead, and my eyebrows, and my underneath, and then my underneath my lip right here. And then at one point it used to be my elbow. Both my I think it was both my elbow and then right here on my arm here. And then I think I only had a small rash on the back where the pain was at to begin with, and then that finally stopped because I used this ointment to kill some of that bacteria stuff from because of the medication, and then I put it on my face for the most part. So if y'all don't notice, I'm not looking at y'all through the camera because my face be like, oh my god, I can feel if my face is super dry because of the medication. I have to take it every 12 hours. Thank God I don't have to do the IV thing. I think the reason why I have to do the old medication is because in 2025 I couldn't handle I was supposed to be on this medication in my IV in my arm. I call it the IV, but y'all know what I'm talking about. I forget what they call it, the thing in my arm. And I was supposed to be on that for 3 to 6 months. But I couldn't handle it, not even after 2.5. I probably barely even made it to 2.5. And then I felt that I was going to kick the bucket because it was that bad. And then my wife took me back, and then the doctor was like, okay, this is too much for you, you can't handle it. So since I didn't complete that process in 25, now I have to take the oral medication moving forward until the end of this year. So I'm praying by the end of this year in December, I no longer have to be on this medication and I'm fully cured from it. From valley fever. It's terrible. Look it up, y'all. Valley fever. It's like literally the valley. It's generally from Arizona. The dust, the dirt, whatever, the fungus that be in the earth gets in your lawn, gets on your car from the air flying, it gets on your dog, your cat, or whatever. You know, and then you end up breathing it in. And I'm almost gonna say this: 99% or 99% or 96 to 98%. I'll give it take. Y'all look it up. Most of us all have it in our system already, and you just don't know it. Cause I didn't know it. I had no idea I had valley fever until one day it decided to jump out at me and hit me out of the blue. Like, didn't see it coming. I felt well, felt great. I was strong. I was ready to do my birthday thing in November of 2023. I felt no illness coming over me. I felt nothing. When I say nothing, nothing, no nothing, no sneezing, no coughing, no nothing. I was taking all my normal supplements and everything every single day, nonstop, and then just all of a sudden, in November, my birthday was November 30th every year, and I was like, I felt great, yo. I was fine. I was ready. I was saving up my PTO and all that stuff and saving my money because I wanted to go do something for my birthday finally because 2020 we couldn't do nothing because it was COVID. 2021 we just barely got back to work. Couldn't go do nothing because I got sick with COVID. 22 couldn't do nothing. We still somewhat was just released back to work to do our job. And then I got sick again with COVID the second time. And then actually, I had COVID 3 times, matter of fact. But yeah, I ended up getting COVID, by the way, when I got sick with pneumonia in 2023, which was crazy. All of this at the same time. That was scary, actually. I ain't even lie. That was a bit scary because having pneumonia and then turn around and have COVID and then valley fever all at the same time, yeah, that's pretty deadly scary. But yeah, back to back, yeah, I had all that. So then 23 came around. I was like, man, I was well, felt great, never got sick. I was ready. And then all of a sudden, November 9th, November 9th, out of the blue, the sharp pain hit me in my lungs and my side. Actually, felt like somebody stabbed me in the back. That's what it really felt like. But it was my lungs was hurting. So this is the we refer to our back like this, but it's really our lungs right here, and then left side, right side. So yeah, that's how it started. No coughing, no sneezing, no sniveling, no none of that. I had none of that. It was the pain, the sharp pain, and then I was like, "What is this?" And basically, how I'm gonna describe my painful um indifference, so to speak. It was more like a bunch of bubbles that had accumulated in my lungs, and there either was small ones, tiny ones, um, tiny ones, mid-sized. I think the biggest one I can feel that was like more than the size of a quarter popping, and it's like the valley fever fungus was just just having a ball with it going in my lungs, just pow, popping them all, pow, 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 pow. Man, y'all, that was the most excruciating pain ever. That's how it felt. And then yeah, that went on for a long time, 24 hours a day, nonstop, 24. I didn't say 2 hours, give me a break, 3 hours, give me a break. No, y'all, it was 24 hours, the whole day, the next day, the next day, a whole week. Oh my, I don't think anybody can even survive that kind of pain. A month, 2 months, 3 months. Okay, finally, it did go away in February 2024, and then I felt fine after that. And then I went back to work. 6 months later, August 16th, all of a sudden, it moved from my lungs because the doctor said I only had a small speck in my lungs. So pretty much it was maybe like this tiny, and I was like, cool, I'm gonna be cured. I felt great. I felt like a new man. And then all of a sudden, August 15th or the 16th, I had this sharp pain in my back. And I was like, what the heck? And then I thought maybe I twisted my back or something like that. Maybe, I picked up something wrong. But because during that time, my wife had broke her foot. So I was helping her lift her up and around and stuff like that. So I thought maybe I had took my back out, had a back muscle injury or something like that, because I was picking her up and picking up the wheelchairs, and I made a ramp and everything. So maybe I did a little too much grocery shopping, all that kind of stuff. And I just thought maybe I took my back out. Like, you just take your back out. Your back is out. Gone. That's what I thought it was. And then the pain was so excruciating. It was the same scenario of like somebody taking a knife or a blade and just sticking me in the same spot, like in my lungs, but it's differently from the pops of the whatever that was the fluid that was in my lungs at the time. This time when my back was different. It was more of Jesus Christ, Lord have mercy. Felt like somebody was just taking a jackhammer, boom, 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 and then basically I felt like my upper body and my lower body was just at any given time was just gonna collapse, just this pancake. That was scary. I ain't gonna lie about that. It literally like it felt like whatever was just eating at it, constantly just chiseling at it and breaking the bone off. It feels like I said, my upper body. You got your upper body, your head to your stomach, whatnot, and then you got your lower body from your your butt is down to your feet. Two separate. It felt like as if it at any given time the bone was just gonna go crack, and then my body was just gonna collapse like this pancake. And of course, yes, the doctor did explain that to me during the process when I was trying to explain something ain't right. And she was like, yeah, it's eating the bone. It's trying to eat through your bone, and it's trying to. It's one thing messing with your tissues and your sciatica nerves, um, and all the other stuff in between your spine and all that type of stuff. But now it went after the bone. When it goes after your bone, that's like the worst case you don't want happening. And that's what it was doing, trying to just destroy my bone all the way around until it just give up and collapse, and then I'll have to have major surgery. So that's the reason why they say, okay, we're gonna give you this medication and aggressively go after it. And man, I tell y'all, man, this bad boy was so mad with me. It was so angry with the medication that was, because it was running from it, trying to run from it, but it couldn't run too far because when it was administering the medication, only place it could stay is the spot that it was trying to get it crack through. It was literally trying to crack through my bone, literally like split my bone, like just split the bone and cracked off a couple other pieces of the bone around my back. Had it kept going on and on and on and on, then my body would have just collapsed and just broke just like that. So that's what the doctor was explaining to me. Yes, that's what this thing is trying to do. It's just trying to break the bone so your body will just pancake. Boop. And you think you're having pain now. That's even 10 times worse than what you having now. So yes. So the administered that medication, man, I'm not even gonna lie, y'all, that medication. Between that fungus that was eating at the bone and the medication too at the same time, that was the worst on earth painful experience in my life. I'm like, man, y'all gotta start giving me this stuff. This stuff is crazy. Especially when they administering it through your bloodstream. Oh my God. That's like terrible. And then you lose appetite. Actually, I lost appetite even before the medication. Because this thing was kind of like, I don't want to say, it was like, it just took away my taste of food, period. I mean, it was crazy. I couldn't eat nothing. Nothing tasted right. Everything tasted like, I don't even know how I want to explain it, but everything did taste right. It didn't taste like food. It was just nasty. Everything that was good to me, pizza, hamburgers, all my favorite foods, everything was just nasty to me. You know, it's like, man, and then it was just making me sick and then throw up and all that kind of stuff. I couldn't hold no food down. So they generally was gonna give me two options. One, I had to manually, of course, they had to help me do it because I couldn't feed myself. So I had to take on what they call it, fluids, not fluid, liquid diet. That's what they call it. I had to take on the liquid diet for like months, and then but their biggest concern was if I didn't do that, then they was gonna have to stick the tube down my throat and make me nourish me that way. And of course, my wife was like, "Y'all ain't doing that. Y'all ain't fit to do that." So of course, everybody, encouraging me to eat. That wasn't easy at all because, like I said, everything didn't taste right. Now, as far as drinks, water, juice, sodas, and stuff like that, that was good. I was dousing that down on top of the fluid that they was giving me. I ain't never peed in so much in my life. Like, y'all, it was like it started out in the beginning every 4 hours, then it went to every 2.5, then it went down to every hour. The worst case scenario, I never got no sleep. Like, literally, I was like up 24/7. Like if I got to sleep, it was for a quick minute and I was awake again. That was the worst. For 4 days in the hospital, I was just like, yo, I'm not getting any sleep. And then even after I got discharged, I couldn't sleep even at home because the pain was so terrifyingly horrible. So, yes, that was the worst. Like, if you can't sleep and you out, no sleep, That's the worst case scenario. But yeah, I ain't never peed so much in my life. I was like, man, they had to give me heck of bottles. Bottles. This is basically about as fast as I was drinking liquid. I had to go. I had to go again and again. That 15-minute thing was tripping me out. But the reason why that was because they was double tripling my fluids because of the medication that was they was giving to me was extremely harsh. And when I say harsh, it was harsh. Yeah, your PP would be just crazy. It was wild. It was nuggets though. I ain't gonna lie. That was that craziest thing. And they had that double IV bags, and I was like, how much fluid y'all putting in me? We gotta put a lot of fluid in you because of this medication. It's strong. Yeah, I know. But every time I turn around, I gotta go pee again. Pee, 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 pee. And the nurses would come in every 30 minutes, every 15 minutes. Be like, man, you really going in? I'm like, yeah, I can't stop. Which is a good thing because I had to pee this stuff out. You have to pee it out and then you have to do the other way out too. But because that I wasn't doing no intake on food, I couldn't have no what they call bowel movements because I wasn't taking anything in concerning that. But fluidly wise, I was like, oh my God, y'all. And then the scariest part for I wasn't scared, but everybody else was scared scared about it. Was I'm a small dude to begin with, so for me now at this point, not eating, that wasn't a good look for doctors. Like, hey, yo, you gotta eat, bro. You're starting to drop your weight very quickly. I mean, when I say quick, my weight went like super fast. I was like, yeah, super skinny. I had no meat on me. I almost felt like I had no meat on me. I was like, bro. And again, I'm saying I'm not that big anyway to begin with, but I lost my tummy. Now I got it back again, but my legs were starting to slim up, my arms, my face was slimming up. Yeah, they were scared. I wasn't, but it was like you gotta eat, bro. So when they came with this newer medication, after I couldn't handle the last foolishness that they had me take, so I had to do it at home too. And then my wife took me back and said, told him, y'all got to hospitalize my house. He can't handle this. This is too much. So now I'm on a new medication that allows me to move about. So y'all pray for me. I'll catch y'all on the next videos. I think I gotta wake my wife up shortly. So this was my midnight practice. Sort of. I didn't go in hardcore. I just wanted to see if I could tap into the song. Say, yeah. See, I forgot now. I forgot how to do. I probably play this voice here by the night. So say, Z, B flat. And I'll start messing around with inverted. Da da. I forgot. Six, seven, one, then two, three, six, two, seven, one. Has a chord. So I'll play around with this until it starts to make some sense to myself. I'm just like to take a crack at stuff and see if I can do it. I mess with it until, and then at some point, I think when I first do this a few times, then I go to sleep, I come back, and next thing I know, I'll be hearing all this other stuff, you know, they be doing. So, but my goal is not to really try to play exactly what they're doing, but then my other goal is I really want to play what I hear them doing, and that's something that can be frustrating because I don't got time to be sitting here doing this stuff. Other than just learn the song in my own way. You know what I'm saying? You know, stuff like that. So. But every chord I play is in the book, so like I said, major 13, then I can go that way, E flat, add 2 this way, and then minor 9, F minor 9, 11, and then what's the other chord I said, B flat, but you know, you might, this major thirds, I'll be on the C. Then playing the whole chord B flat. Then we just play the third, and then go to the 2. Or instead of playing the whole E flat chord, try it. We might just do that. On music, yeah. You know, and I think I heard this one. Let me see it. Hold on. Yeah. Play around with the minor 6, major 6. Major 7 flat 5, and then you have the, like I said, the minor chord over the tritone, but it's really your major 7 flat 5. Is that what I said? Yeah. Or major 7 with your sharp 11 with the sus2, but we call it the 713. 713, but like I said, it's just a major 7 with a sharp 11, sharp 4, sharp 11 with the sus. But anyway, I call it the jumpy keep. I just spread the chord out versus inside. I might go bring it inside. You know, then. And do it. So I'm saying, so on bottom, alright, you know, same thing. I might even skip the 6 and just play this voice in here and just go get to your 2. But I know where you're going. I just skipped the 6 and went to the 2. Back to the 1, 2, 3, and skip the 6 and go to the 2 on 2. You know. switch it up and figure out another route. Once I figure out what this other part is. So A flat. Three to the the ba 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 da ba da da ba. I don't know what the other part. Ba was it? I think where we going? Let's see. Are we going to? I think we're going. Hold on. I think we're going to the 7. I think to the 6. Right. So all that whole little crazy move. Like I said, A flat to E flat triangle. 7. Then 3. I might do some other chords in there, but then add over to the 6, and then to the 4 up. I hear this in my head. Oh, I hear this in my head. It all depends on what I'm thinking of the minor 9. It all depends on how I'm here. Think about it. You know what I'm saying? I hear the chords in my head. D flat. Hold on, I just missed A flat. E flat. A flat, dummy. A flat. Hold on. Yeah, I was right. A flat. To the E flat. See, I'm coming from this direction. Or I'm not sure what the chord is there. What chord that is, I have to hear it again. Matter of fact, let me see. What is he doing? I forgot already. This other guy did. I thought I heard him doing this. Then 3 to the 6. Then back to the top. Whatever that other part, yeah, whatever. I forgot the words already. Now my brain might, I might want to play around with the C minor 9 or 11, and then hit you with the sharp 9, sharp 5, and the minor 9, the move. Then back to the first chord. E flat, right? Just kind of go over this again. I keep going to E flat, A flat, to the E flat. Minor 9, minor 7 flat 5, sharp 9, sharp 5, minor 9, add 2, major add 2, Oh, come on, bro. Hold up. What am I hearing? I forgot what. Yeah. So it's kind of like going to the 4 up to the 5, and then to the 7, to the back to the 1. So now when I hear start playing around with this, I might get it the first time or another time. A flat at 2, and now we got the A flat major 9, so that's 4. I thought we was going down to the 7 major add 2, minor 9, and then minor 9. Well, now I might hear this because we in. I guess we in. I don't know what key we doing this in D flat. So you may. So I may hear something, and then of course go wherever we headed out of that move or whatever. I forgot what we going to that part, but I forgot. So A flat to E flat. I thought we was going back to C, A flat. Oh, actually that E flat, A flat add 2, 3 to the 6, and then I just playing chords. Alright, then whatever, and then bottom, sample chorus. Bottom, so my brain started to think other ideas. Cause I'm here. Make 7 5, 6 9. I might play a chord. No, doing it versions. You know, cause you might hear it. Is it and like I said, and then I keep messing with it, and then over a period of time, you know, 6 9 6 D flat 6 9 sharp 11. So I might. Do your own thing. Whatever you right, see it there. So you might hear something. Knowing me, I might. I'll find some other chord movement. is to play around with that. But anyway, so you know what I'm saying? Because that's some point you're gonna want to move your chords around. And then get better at whatever you're trying to do. All right. I won't really you spend this much time on this one song, but I actually like the song. That's a funny thing. So I might do my own thing. If I can find out. Just start finding chords. Chords is in the book I'm thinking of. That's all I'm thinking. Find some ideas. That's all. Until I decide I end up playing the song in my own way. Yeah. It's not always easy to play it the way somebody else is doing it, and it's not always hard to do it. It's just my patience is not clear. My patience is terrible. Sitting there trying to really digress what I'm hearing. I love this song. I ain't gonna lie. I love this song. For some reason, it's just messing with my mind. Alright, y'all. We got to go. It's 4 a.m. in the morning. I gotta get my wifey up shortly. I probably said that earlier, huh? Wait a minute. I thought she told me she was gonna be off. I wonder why she told me to get her up early in the morning. What day is it actually? It's Friday? I thought she told me. I better take myself to bed. Because I think we got to get up to go somewhere in a couple hours. So is it 4 o'clock? 5, 6, 7, 7, 8. Ooh, 8, 9. Alright, let me go to bed, y'all. I'm the one that got to get up. But I thought I heard her tell me, wake her up. That's funny. So let me go in here and find out if she's gonna go to work today. I thought she told me she's not. So I'm almost 100% she said no. If that's the case, I gotta go to bed because I gotta get up. I'm the one here tripping. I gotta get up in a couple more hours, and this is like 4 o'clock now. So I'm the one who is tripping. All right, y'all. Catch y'all later. Love y'all. Pray for me, and I'm out. Keep practicing. Stay focused. Stay locked in on whatever it is you're trying to learn how to do. Play by sight. Y'all already know where it's at. Amazon. Under my name, Andre Clark, or Play by Sight. And we out. I actually forgot to turn off my JV10 2 days ago. I gotta make sure I turn it off this time. I forgot to turn the thing off. And last time, a couple months ago, I forgot to turn off both of them, and I was in the hospital for 4 days. 4 days? I think it was 4 days. And I forgot to turn off the JV10, my MKS, and I forgot to turn off the organ. I told you I was messed up. I forgot to turn this stuff off. Cause I tried to practice when I was sick, but it was difficult. I couldn't. The pain was bad, terribly bad. So let me make sure I turn this stuff off, cause I forgot yesterday for 2 days. I think I had my JV10 on for 2 days, or the JV10 and my MKS on. It was on for 2 days, 48 hours, 2 days. So I'm out. Love y'all. Let's go. Oh, I can stand up now. Oh my God. I think I sat too long.